into the room. Cool. I guess I'll just have the vampires eat you. These are cool. What is this? Are these like Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Vanguard.
Sure, man. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I do. It's Yu-Gi-Oh, except it's not.
Funny enough, it was made by a assistant for one of the Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off mangas. Funny enough.
Hey man. All the mangas and animes about like I don't know. I don't know what they're called. What are they called? Not trading card. I guess they might be called trading card, but they're not just those. Like everything, like Pokemon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh.
The advertisements.
Is that what they're called?
They might as well be called advertisements.
Yeah, like all those shows, man. I always like avoid because like the anime itself is always shit, but the game stuff is always hype. But I don't care about the game stuff usually.
Winning.
That is crazy. All right. You guys good to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's see.
We're ready to rock.
Zion, you're back. Is that what BSC means? Or does it mean bitch start the campaign? Is that what it
I was
means,
gonna
right?
say I was gonna say it meant be a second. That
Is that what you're trying to say, Zion? That you're like tired of fucking waiting?
No, I'm back. Sorry, it was a typo.
Yeah,
Dang, that was very close.
I was kidding. Why is my mouse? All right, cool. So we get started. Wait, is Kester on the ground? Oh yeah, he can't walk anymore, right?
I cannot.
Gotcha.
His legs don't work like they used to before.
Shut the fuck up. God.
Why is this music playing? Like, What is this? I thought this was a dark fantasy mix.
I have no idea. I feel like we're
I
being
think the
chased through the
bot died earlier,
forest.
that's why.
Hey man, Strahd about to move, man.
Straw listens to this ambience before he goes to bed.
Yo, dark fantasy. You meant dank fantasy?
I love Donkey Kong Country.
Let's see. So as you stand before Strahd, you note. I guess I don't know, Jeanette. What are you doing? What are you currently doing as the vampires spawn slowly approach you aggressively?
Oh, I don't,
That's what we're here to figure out then.
I'll quickly enter the room, I suppose, if I can get inside. I don't.
You note staring through a large iron gate that's locked. Your allies seem to be standing with. Well, you can't really see up the steps, but you do see the feet of your allies as the vampires draw closer. From the outside, you all hear just kind of a strange jiggling sound of the gate. Looking down the steps, you note Jotun just kind of confused. In front of you, you know Strahd just kind of patiently waiting with his back turned to you, looking over a coffin. The same gold inlaid black coffin from before that seems to be glowing with a blue aura.
Economy right now. You guys are growing.
So, speaking up, sorry to disturb you. We merely meant to give you a formal thank you for the invitation before we left on our way.
So,
Without turning, you know Strahd just lifting his right hand and waving, just nodding forward. Yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. This evening has been filled with excitement and fun. I was especially impressed by, well, you surviving through that whole ordeal in the dungeon. I thought for sure you would die, but I left it in, I guess, capable hands.
And just kind of turning and gesturing to the party, kind of like whispering.
Well, there is also the good news. Just tapping on Wolfram's shoulder. Hey, let me down.
I let us down.
One moment before you go. Something came to mind. I'd like to ask you something. I'm looking for a man, elven craftsman named Aaron, my teacher. I heard that he's done some work in the past, and, well, wanted to know if you could potentially know where he could be now.
You know, Strahd's still not turning around as he just kind of looks up a bit. I don't, it doesn't sound familiar. But if he's anything like the other master craftsman in Barovia, he's either dead or out there working for me somehow. But as I don't remember him, crafting what exactly? He says as he turns. You know him just kind of throwing his cape to the side and approaching you. Noting Kester just kind of laying on the side there. He just kind of raises an eyebrow and looks back towards you.
He was a user of similar weaponry as me. He specialized in locks and such.
Actually, now that I think about it, I did have a specialist come in to build my treasury. Interesting fortress he created for it. strange ways in and out, but there's a certain magnetic gravity. Not magical, more mechanical. Where did he go? Ah, I do recall. He went through one of my mirrors and never returned. I don't remember which one it was, though. Whichever one it was nightmarish. Something about returning a favor to a young girl.
And kind of just putting a hand to his chin and looking down. I see. Thank you. As I just kind of go into thought and gesture over to Kester.
Well, real quick, can I? Is it possible that am I too exhausted to get to my feet, or is it just that I can't stand at all?
At this point, you find it incredibly hard to stand because of your hips. They might be broken.
Fuck. Well, excuse the well, my form at the moment. Your castle is very big. But I do have good news. Regarding what you asked me to do, Teak is now ready to enter a pact with you if you so wish.
You notice Teak just going, just grumbling a bit as Strahd looks over towards her, and looking back towards you. I see. Well, you certainly have gone through some changes there, Kester. You're not so big and bold anymore, and, well, not very handsome. Should I kill you, return her soul to her, and allow her to join me? I don't imagine you cared to be alive for much longer. Well, in that condition.
Well, regarding my reward for the test, you were supposed to make me younger, correct?
You just see him kind of smiling at you. Was I? Well, if you say so. Certainly. With that, you note him just kind of turning away. As this is happening, you note Lucy and Escher just kind of looking at you, kind of strangely, and then moving towards Strahd. Just kind of looking. Lord. He just begins to whisper something.
And I guess just looking up, I guess seeing the motion, I just look up from my internal thought and just look over to her.
You note Strahd just kind of shaking his head while placing his hand on Escher's shoulders. You... it was sold to who? Whom took it? You know, Escher just kind of saying something else and then returning. Well then, I'll deal with that in a second. As for you... He just kind of stares at you. Yes. That glow that your friend has, the girl, she can make it right. She does possess the life gem of the Amber Temple. You simply need to, well, consume it, and you'll be fine. Will that suffice?
Well, that's going to be a problem as, well, she needs it to live, I believe.
Saying this, you know, Strahd is kind of approaching Tilgrim. Girl, let's see if you need this to leave. You just note Strahd putting his hand out in front of you and just placing a finger on top of the gem on your chest. You could feel just kind of something happening. Go ahead and make a dexterity save for me, would you? Wow.
Can we come here? Anybody has inspiration? Jesus Christ! Like,
It doesn't matter much. I just need it for not dodge purposes. With that, you note Tilgrim getting slammed into the wall but the gem's sitting right in front of Strahd's finger. Tilgrim's unconscious. With that, Strahd just kind of holding the gem and walking back towards Kester. And now it is yours. Please, down the hatch. You just note him grinning at you.
So turning back to Tilgrim, is she dead?
She may be, but that's neither here nor there. It's not very important. She's not as important as you are right now. I would very much like to bring Teak into my my entourage.
Bennett, could you check on her? With that, I guess turning my head to Strahd, am I even able to sit up at all, or just lay on ground?
I mean, sure, man. Sitting up is okay.
Yeah, I guess sitting up. It's just like kind of looking between Tilgrim and Strahd once more. Fine. Okay. And I guess I reach up for the gem.
Taking the gem from him, you know that just kind of shining even in the darkness. It seems smaller, enough just to fit between your index and thumb pretty comfortably. No bigger than a quarter.
Hopefully this is edible. And with that, I'm going to pop it into my mouth and swallow the life gem.
You know that to be a piece of crystal. It doesn't seem very tasty.
I didn't think it would be.
As you swallow it, though, you feel a burning sensation in your stomach.
Oh.
As the burning begins, you could feel just kind of a deafening, just, I guess, what's the word? Just a singeing of your flesh from the inside. A burning sensation kind of just begins to enrapture you. This twisting pain just kind of makes you fall unconscious. You note your body just kind of heavy as you just do. With this, Strahd just kind of looks down towards Kester. Well, perhaps he wasn't as strong as I was hoping. Nevertheless, he'll come around. Now then, we wait. Actually, he just kind of stops. This would be a great time. You just kind of see Strahd slam his hand into Kester's chest. You can just see his hand go directly through the flesh as he slowly just tears out just kind of a strange purplish just wisp of just ethereal energy covered in stars just twinkling as he just kind of holds it up. Is this yours, my dear? Teak just kind of looking at it as she kind of just runs over. That's it. That is exactly what I need. That's my soul. Intact. He can have this dilapidated thing back, I'm sure. Strahd just kind of looking at Teak and then down towards Kester. And then towards the rest of you. Does he really need his soul back? He's caused a great deal of trouble for me. With his, yapping. Your choice, really. I can always give you something better.
He can certainly use it back.
A waste. But okay. With that, him just kind of stabbing Teak in the chest as well, as she just... As he kind of twists and pulls, this a small blue, just kind of wisp of light just hanging on top of Strahd's finger as he moves the larger purple soul back into Teak. He just kind of flicks the small blue soul into Kester's body. You notice Kester's body beginning to just kind of shake and convulse. And with that, Kester is returned to normal. Actually, this would be the more accurate one. Why is that still doing that? It's broken.
He's perma stuck as old Kester.
There we go. With that, you know, Teak just kind of, as the soul goes in, just kind of illuminating, just stars begin to just flood through her skin as it begins to turn almost transparent. As she just kind of smiles. Oh, this is perfect. I have everything I ever wanted. Thank you. Now then, Master Strahd, what is it you desire? You know, Strahd just kind of smiling in a bit, my dear. There are other things I need to attend to. Now then, you note Strahd just kicking Kester's body out of the way. The rest of you. I have some time before Teak and I leave this place. I think my first order of business would be to see the world again. And, well, I have to visit a few people, take a few things, build an empire worthy of my father's name. You don't have to worry about that. You'll be fine here. I imagine for an eternity. Anyway. He just kind of looks towards Lucien and points his finger. Escher tells me that the mirror that your craftsman friend went through, your master, was sold to someone in the village of Barovia a few years ago, to be precise. I'm not exactly sure where it is, but, well, there's nothing left of that village. Perhaps you'll find it there. As for the rest of you, if there's nothing else.
Well, I do have a question, Lord Strahd. It's more or less about the judgment, the House of Judgment. I found peculiar that we have similar crests and similar crest, and they mentioned that they came from a mirror. Could you go in more detail how they were per se created, more or less? Similar to my origin as well, also created by another entity as well.
You just see him nodding towards you. Yes. The judgment, their constructs, developed from a fairly strong material. The same material that is used in the Amber Temple, the obsidian. It was found in a strange, I wouldn't call it a dimension, maybe a plane. Dark, gray, somewhat, silent. There wasn't much there, primordial as it was. I simply took some of the materials and brought it back here, thinking I can use it to, hold the old ones. However, he just kind of looks at you. Do not interrupt me while I'm speaking. However, as I crossed through the mirror, 4 tiny creatures crossed with me. I assumed they were the obsidian at first, but they began moving. Children, almost. Just small creatures. And they each grew into one of the House of Judgment members. I believe you know of 3 of them. The 4th one is, That one escapes me. Let's just say she has a habit of doing what she wants, and she is no longer within these castle walls. Now, you were saying,
Yes. The dimension you explained sounds identical to the Shadowfell, the place where I'm from.
that's very nice. Good for you.
But have you ever met an entity named the Raven Queen in there?
I have not. As I said, it was nothing but a flat gray plane of nothingness. I simply scooped up what I was after and made my way back. The mirrors to the alternative planes are, well, they're in the castle, in a special place guarded by, well, when she's not too busy. I like to have Alyssa see to it that she keeps it in check. But since you all seem to have opened the western gate, well, now she has to stay there.
We see Wolfman like thinking about and muttering himself how he's sure he's not crazy that the Raven Queen does exist.
You know, Strahd is kind of looking at you, not particularly interested, as he just looks at everyone else. Well, the Bard is still alive. That's interesting. If there are no other questions, leave me. I was brooding. But now, thanks to that one, myself and Teak, I believe we should well, get started once and for all. You know, Teak just kind of half smiling. Yes, of course, Lord Strahd. You know, Strahd is kind of looking you all over. You could take the infirm and go about your business. Again, it was a pleasure. It was quite entertaining tonight. But I grow tired. You can see yourself out. I will assure you that nothing will bother you on your way out. Be sure, though, to exit the castle forthright.
Just looking over at Togrim, does she seem to be breathing?
You know the shallow breaths. Her body and the breathing seems stressed.
I'll just pick her up and carry her.
How about Custer? Does he have a pulse?
He just seems like he's sleeping.
Okay. With that, I'm just gonna pick him up and put him on my shoulder.
And with Yamez carrying Tilgrim, I suppose I'll reach for the lever.
You know, the
open
lever
the gate.
just kind of raising the portcullis as Jotun just kind of pushes through as the vampires looking on just kind of back up.
With that being said, just gonna.
Everyone done here?
Yeah.
Rod just kind of walking forward. Do not forget, you must hunt down those cultists. As I said, they have headed towards the east. There's nothing there for them, but if you had word they were in my castle, it's foolishness. Obviously, they headed to the east. Be sure you find them and bring me their heads. Do not fail me, Bennett. Rahadin seemed a bit displeased earlier. I would hate to see your favor change hands.
Understood.
To the rest of you, enjoy your morning. You just see him kind of smile and turn away. Now then, let us get tea prepared. A bath should do you good. All right. So as you stand back in the catacombs in the darkness, you note from the shadows, Esmeralda just kind of appears. Ah, are we ready to go?
Yes, we're done here.
Noting your movement, Cecil approaches from the south. Oh, are you taking your leave now?
Correct.
Well, then, I should tell you. Head straight back down the stairs, and then I would suggest using the stairwell to the right, the spiraling one. That will take you to the main hall quite quicker than the one on the left, which will take you back to Rahadin's office. I don't imagine that wall will be down for you. You don't want to dilly-dally. I imagine Lord Strahd would like you to leave the castle and go on to whatever errands he saw fit to give you. A word of advice to the champions of the dungeon. Do as Strahd says. And do it quickly. You note him just kind of pointing. Have a good day.
With that, we head out.
Thank you, Cecil.
You just note him nodding. You're quite welcome, young master.
I'll just walk. Haven't been called that before. Didn't feel half bad.
Dragging dead people. You just know Esmeralda just kind of shaking her head and walking beside you, Bennett. Yes, that's wonderful. He seemed to address you the same way they're all addressing Strahd. Huh. That's a bit strange, but stranger still is this place is still. You just hear a familiar voice. I thought I heard something. Again. You all are back in my dungeons. At least you've come to the proper place. Well, if you have no business here, please carry on about your mourning. There are executions taking place.
Speaking of executions, I think you'd be the right person to ask about the werewolf. The one who was supposed to be executed, but it was delayed.
Yes, Lord Strahd is busy for some reason. Something about a tiefling woman.
I had heard the case behind him was the murder of the king of the werewolves at the time.
Yes, he murdered Creole Stoyanovich. From what the proceedings unveiled, Corwin decided that, well, he was not of, well, he was unsure that the truth was being revealed, as the only accounts were from the werewolves themselves, and as Corwin told Lord Strahd, why would the werewolves argue with their would-be queen if she was the one making the accusations. Yet Strahd decided to just leave him in the dungeons as he didn't want to bother with the werewolves as, well, they don't exactly see eye to eye.
Has Quarren brought anything further on the matter?
He has not. He has been out in the field, if you would, looking into it, keeping a close eye on those werewolves. So much so that he has moved to a location nearby, a town in the west.
And what kind of proof would it take to free him? Emil, I mean.
Well, freeing him isn't much of the issue. He has no wanting to go free at the moment. He has chosen a trial by combat. However, he would like to face off against Corwin, and Corwin is not here. Noting this, Strahd decided to kill him, but now he's preoccupied, so here we are, awaiting Corwin's return.
The next time I see him out in the field, I'll be sure to remind him. It's probably slipped his mind.
Quite. That boy is trouble. Strange that he is the older sibling.
With that, I'll just head towards the stairwell.
You know the Odessa just kind of staring at you all as Esmeralda quickly runs up the stairs. Leaving, 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 leaving. Does everybody just end up heading back up?
Correct, though.
Yeah.
Okay, let me move everyone.
Absolutely.
Oh, I can't highlight. And do you have any place to visit other than the main hall?
I don't think so.
Well, Bennett, anything else we need to do on preparations?
The only other place I can think is maybe the spiral hall that Pidowick mentioned hearing heartbeats in. But I'm not sure there's really much we can do there right now.
All right, you are.
As that is said, you note that you've been walking up the steps for quite a bit. You're pretty sure you're not on the main floor, but as you get to a wooden door with gold trim and a very familiar knob, you find yourself back in a very warm and welcoming space on the third floor. You know that Esmeralda is just kind of running towards the massive painting on the wall and just kind of staring at it. Ah, she's beautiful. Tatiana. I see. Why would Strahd have a massive portrait of a girl here?
From what I know, she's one of the few women Strahd was fairly interested in when he was still human.
Well, that's well, easy to see why. That said, strange. He surrounds himself with so many, yet there is no painting of anyone else here, save for the one of him. Hmm.
I believe she's the one person that he couldn't have.
Hmm. You just know Esmeralda just kind of nodding. That's a reason to paint someone's portrait, I suppose. Well, does anyone know where we are? I didn't do much exploring of the floors. This place looks wonderful. You know her running over to the bookcases and just kind of looking through things.
Mm,
The layout escapes as Lucine just puts a finger to his head.
And she nods, pointing. Are you going to do something about your friends? The girl and the handsome young man here, who
Miss
talks
J,
far too much.
my token's not loaded. I refreshed like 3 times. Just confirm.
And Yamas, do you have any more healing in?
Oh, it's weird.
I do, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work on. Well, at
Okay,
least Pilgrim. Didn't she kind of need that gem to live?
You know, Esmeralda's
Well,
kind of
she
shaking her head. If you're just going to talk about it, allow me to, you know, her just kind of putting both her hands up. For this, alas. You know, the green glow just kind of pouring out of her hand as she begins to cure Kester's wounds. Oh, wakey, wakey, cutie pie. Get up and start the yammering. As for the girl, you know, Esmeralda's kind of kneeling down next to Tilgrim. She seems to have a fever of some sort.
What do you mean?
However, you know her also doing the same spell and incantation as Tilgrim's eyes slowly open. That's the best I can do. Burning the old spell slots isn't exactly ideal.
Um, Question, Mr. J. Am I able to read anything legible on the bookcase from here?
You can't make out much at all. You just note different authors' names imprinted in just gold lettering across most of the books.
Tilgrim, how do you feel?
What happened?
Just look down.
Looking, the gem's gone, right?
Hey, you notice a fairly big hole in your chest, just kind of dented in. It's not all the way through, but you could see just kind of decayed flesh and just what seems like small black worms crawling in your chest. You also feel incredibly faint. Your health has been halved, and you have level 4 exhaustion. You seem quite faint. Your vision blurred.
Seeing that, I guess y'all can just see Tilgrim grow pale as she just kind of stares in stunned silence at the hole in her chest.
So, just kind of getting up and turning over to her. Does it look like that decayed flesh in general is progressing?
From just the sight, it doesn't seem so. You do note Tilgrim growing more pale. and just beads of sweat forming on her forehead.
So we're gonna need to get you to a doctor. With that, I'm going to I guess pick her up. Gonna pick her up, and I'm going to try to carry her.
You know, being in a weakened state, but back to your youthful, normal self.
All right. Come on.
Noting Kester just reaching over to pick me up, I'll just kind of look to him. Just please get this worms. Kind of hyperfixated on that bit.
He doesn't, or rather, she doesn't look that great. Maybe we should get the move on. You all seem to be standing around as the girl, well, expires.
Absolutely. With that, I'm going to carry her out of this sub bitch. Which way are we going? The worms? What the hell are you talking about?
There's worms in my chest.
What the
Oh, why?
Sorry, what?
Well, the conditions she's in right now is a staircase to the south. There's a double door down there, if I remember right.
Sorry about that. Someone's at my door.
Wait. You say worms in your chest?
Yes. I thought I conveyed that, but yeah, there's like Tilden was basically muttering, trying to like struggle to pick out the worms in her chest.
Oh. Well, you'll be all right. I'm sure you'll be fine. We are going to get a hustle on. Worms.
You all note just kind of quickly hurrying through and managing to get yourselves back on the first floor. Hooray!
Well, turn back. So you guys not moving or what?
Yeah, we are. I guess I take her.
Are there any places you would like to explore before leaving the castle?
No.
Okay, I'm moving everybody to the end then.
Looking at some of the guards, do I notice anything peculiar about them?
You notice that they are clearly vampires in black armor. You imagine they're just based on the way they're standing in armor, they would be blackguard, just guards. They don't seem to be saying too much. They're just kind of staring as you leave, as if they know you're supposed to be leaving. With that, you note the large doors just kind of closing, as similar guards in white armor just kind of stare at you. You hear a click, and a large door opens.
Oh, well, seeing Teak, what's her, So what's she doing here? Shouldn't you have shot?
Exiting the castle, she just kind of stares at Wolfram. Yeah, shut up, dummy. Anyway, are you idiots ready to go? Jesus, it's taken me so long to get out of that whole thing. Oh, by the way, when Strahd finds out I'm gone, Kester, he's going to personally just come hunt you down. Pretty sure that's going to happen. So,
What?
yeah, we're going to want to figure that out quick.
Shit. Okay. All right. Got it.
Don't tell me you didn't see that coming.
Nah, I saw it coming. I just tried to hope for the best, but well, here we are.
She just kind of stares up towards you. What, did you think I was actually going to go through with it and let him take my soul and use my powers to get out of the stupid whatever the hell we are in?
What? No, absolutely not. That's not what I'm talking about. I just thought that you would be nice about it. But, well, that's delusional.
Oh no, he's definitely going to kill you. I mean, he's probably going to kill me too, but I'm leaving.
Well,
Yeah.
let's walk and talk, y'all. We're not trying to die.
Keep
With
it
that,
moving.
Esmeralda just kind of runs out and looks back. Is the big cute one going to stand there all day?
Oh.
I literally couldn't see myself. I was like,
You
where
know
am
the
I?
door snapping shut as you all head out into the... What the fuck?
You good, Mr. J?
No, like Jeanette's token moved out of the map.
Yeah, I mean, technically, she does have strong power, so
Yeah,
you
those
know.
damn Strahd powers.
Man, you know, just being able to just warp.
With that, you get out to the courtyard. Noting the guards and the bridge, you cross the bridge and head on back into Barovia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Well,
In
I
that
mean, well,
case,
yeah, sure. If I rest first, before I go to the Mount Haven thing.
I mean, do you have anything to like? Anything?
No, I just remember that we do have a skunk sword. That's one. I believe the actual one. I think we have it.
I haven't seen this thing in a minute.
Ooh, solid question, Mr. J. Did I get my eye back since I got my soul back?
You have everything back, yes.
Let's go. We're in business.
Mr. J, I lose those spells, right?
You lost the spells, yes.
Gotcha. Wait, where is it? Bing.
Actually, don't touch the spells.
Oh.
Did you touch the spells?
I touched heal.
Is it gone now?
Yeah.
You bastard.
Yeah, man. Why don't you wait for further instructions?
Because I was they're now in the possession of Kester.
Oh.
Man, so you just made it so Kester can't have heal party player.
I mean, I just have to get it back up there. I don't remember.
It's just the spell was heal, right? So just.
It was just called heal. That was it.
Yeah. No, it was just called heal. Yeah.
Okay. Yo, who is like rummaging?
There it is. Yeah, I got it. It's in spells SRD. Lock.
Now Kester is the party healer.
Yep. Let's see. You have
That's your life on it.
2, you do 3 of these, and you have 1 revivify, but you need a diamond. Please note the additional spell slot that I'm giving you is just
for heal.
Just for the heals and the revivify.
Mm-hmm.
So you have like 4 3rd level slots now, and 3 6th level. Coolio. As you all head out the castle and back down and through the ridiculous amount of mountain you have to go through, spending about an hour just getting back down with Teak and Esmeralda in tow, you find yourself at the western gate once again. At this point, it's morning. You gauge after that walk and hike back down that it's about 9 o'clock in the morning. Noting that you've been in Barovia 28 days, about just looking around and pretty much, what the fuck? What just happened? Just looking around at what's been going on. What do you do?
Turning to Esmeralda. Hey, how good is Madame Ava at medicine?
Esmeralda just kind of shaking her head. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know too much about her. I wasn't really, well, I'm not very well versed with the other Vistani. Uh, I'm kind of an outcast. I gave up my roots, if you would, to go study and work with Van Richten. Something that isn't very becoming of a Vistani, seeing as Van Richten is directly opposed by Strahd, and, well, the Vistani love Strahd. So, I don't know exactly. But based on her ability to see the future, I imagine that has to come in handy for something. Huh.
I sure hope so.
She just kind of shakes her head. As far as healing goes, though, she just kind of looks to Bennett. Don't you still have pie left? Wasn't that pretty efficient at that?
He said BRB.
Ah,
Oh.
shit.
Well,
Well, I guess we're. I
Yep.
mean, it's all in the bag of holding, so. Can we
Oh.
just say that he gave it to us?
I guess. Let me check if he has any. Bop, 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 bop. Yep, he has 7 slices left. So I'll give you a piece, and I will give
Ah.
Hmm.
Tobin a piece.
10 rations, you say? Holy shit.
That's weird. He gave you 10 rations?
Oh, I gave him all.
Yeah.
You gave him all of them.
And now I'm encumbered.
I got
Wait.
shoving.
That's weird. Wait a minute. Hold the phones. I didn't give you rations, but it took rations. Oh, that's
Sure.
weird. Let me just
20
double.
pounds of rations just dumped on my lap.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. He didn't have rations. We're gonna delete that. And you said, Zion, you got all of them?
Yeah, I got 7 pies.
That's weird. I guess I master dropped it. Let's see.
I'll send back 6.
How do I?
Oh. Oh.
Okay. No. Yep. Send back. Actually, don't do anything. Did you do something?
Yes.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. But the reason I said don't do anything is because you requested the trade, but now we have to wait for Alex to accept it.
Hmm.
Oh.
So, yeah. Let me just cancel the trade real quick. Hold on. Give Kester 1. Are we good?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. All right, now you can do the rest on your own, Zion, whenever he comes back.
All right. Wait, I have all the pies, right?
You had 6 pies because you tried to trade them back to Bennett. I gave 1 to Kester.
Ah, okay. So I'll eat 1 then, right?
That's what it's for, yes.
Just see Tilgrim slowly shuffling the pie. Well, that's a lot.
Jesus Christ.
The pie be pie.
The pie do be pie.
Such a breath of wild shit.
You note your health just kind of reforging as your body also begins to shake. Your exhaustion seems to have left you. You notice the dent on your chest slowly closing up. As the sweat leaves you, you feel remarkably better as you pass out on the ground unconscious.
Huh.
Well done. Looking towards Kessler. Well, I'm on anyone as well. I feel like shit.
I mean, she's holding on to him. You sure you want to use it and not just get some rest? It's up to you. I don't really care.
Noting this, you could see both Teak and Esmeralda just kind of staring at each other and back to, where exactly are we headed?
Well,
Closest right now is probably the village of Perez. That's where Ava's camp is current right now.
you mean Barovia? Village of
You know,
Barovia?
Oh, shit, right.
Esmeralda's like pointing west. Yes, Borez is back that way, and that's certainly not close.
No, what Kessa said.
You know, that Esmeralda nodding as you, I guess, begin to walk south.
Hey, don't you have the cart?
Yeah, that's well in the
Oh,
cart.
I said.
And you said you're headed back to Madame Ava?
Yep.
Incorrect.
As your wagon pulls up to the same encampment, you can again hear music playing as there seems to be a good deal of alcohol being moved around. It seems that, oh, pardon me. It seems that the local Vistani are having a very good time of it.
Huh. What they look
That,
lively.
We're chilling around the fire before we begin to expire. Boop. Hooray. Noting the Vistani just kind of cheerfully playing music and clapping and walking around, you know that Esmeralda just quickly duck into some trees. I'll be here if you need me. Last time was a bit strange.
Oh, of course, of course.
Teak just kind of looking around. Savages. I think I'll be staying as well.
No problem. And with that, why am I old?
I guess as Wolfram runs in, you note various Vistani just kind of approach you. As one of them just kind of grabs your arm. What are you doing?
Oh, apologies. I really speak with Madame Ava. As he is like seen very extremely exhausted, panting right now.
He just kind of stares at you. Get away from here.
Wolfram backs off a bit.
You note the gentleman walking into the tent. Am I conscious now? Yes, Tilgrim is conscious. Oh wait, no, you're still unconscious. I'm sorry, you're just in the cart like taking a nap. You're out cold, bro.
Alright. With that, I guess I'll take a step forward over to it. What's going on? What's going on?
You know the other Vistani just kind of putting arms up. A girl just kind of looks at you. Stop! We're waiting to see if Madame Ava isn't busy.
Understood.
You can't just rush in and do what you'd like.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You just see her kind of nod. With that, a gentleman kind of returns. Madame Ava says she knows you're here, albeit empty-handed again. She is not very amused. She has no wanting to see you. She said return when you have everything she's asked for.
That is fair.
Well, we had one of them, but well, I guess we should get everything, huh? All right, come on. Well, you gotta head on out here.
At least take a rest. At least, Jesus Christ.
What's going on?
She'll only see us when we have everything.
Yes, all the artifacts.
The sensor and the tomes are pretty sure already here. Unless
We
we're
don't have
missing
one of the tomes, remember?
Just 3 tomes. You have 2.
So that's the last part we're missing.
Indeed. Maybe, well, if it's possible, we might find that tome in the
Village. Mm-hmm.
Possibility. But again, well, that's a possibility after all. As of now,
Yeah.
I need a rest.
Mm-hmm, we do. Also have
What?
a fair bit of things to take care
Why don't
of.
you just rest in the cart?
That's what I'm gonna do right now.
Well done. We're heading out.
Damn, I thought we should at least be happy that we got the sword. No, like, damn. All right.
Well, sometimes that's just how it is.
With that, we dip off into the sunset.
No, not the sunset.
If anything, it's closer to daybreak than sunset.
Don't ruin the moment. Don't ruin the moment. Don't ruin the moment. Now, place a nice jib while we stroll around the world.
The fuck?
A theme song.
I can't be bothered.
Mr. J's still alive, or Mr. J's doing something right now?
I'm still alive. I was waiting for you to decide what you wanted to do.
We're hopping in the cart and we're heading to.
I was. Okay. Looking towards Esmeralda. I believe if Teak stays within the tower, we should be noticed by Strahd or sensed by Strahd.
Well, Teek's leaving.
No, I'm asking like if you leave her at the tower in general, she won't be able to find her, correct? Because last time.
Well, yeah.
No,
like,
Teak is going to skip this dimension.
You just know Teek's staring at all of you, talking about her like she's not there. She just kind of looks around. You're all idiots.
lovely.
I can leave this dimension at any time I choose to.
Okay,
However,
man.
I would prefer to head back to where the book was. If I'm not mistaken, it's back in that little hovel of a town called Kretsk. However, while we're here, I would like to meet this Morden Kanan. He will most likely be able to... Well, he'll be much more interesting conversation, I could say that for sure.
Oh, the tower it is then.
And hurry. Last I checked, the weave is beginning to crumble. And now that I know that's true...
Since you're now more or less omnipotent now, are you able to sense when Shroud's is nearest arrival? Or that's still foggy for you?
She just kind of stares at you. Omnipotent?
Aren't you the guardian of the weave and all?
You just know her just shaking her head and walking off. Come on, let's go. Esmeralda just nods. Huh. Esmeralda carrying Tilgrim on her shoulder.
If that, we venture off towards Morkan's mansion. For that's not tired of the mansion now. Max speed. Fuck passive session.
While in the car, I'm just gonna try to attune to Ring of the Ram.
So you said you're gonna do what?
Attune to the ring.
Yeah.
Okay, that works for me. I'm gonna take a quick break to use the bathroom. I'll be back in 5 seconds or not.
Gotcha. Okay.
Damn, I should have
Roger.
paused the gun. Oh no.
So what current plans of now?
Well, before all that,
We have a mad vampire lord trying to kill her. Trying to
Wait.
get her.
before all that,
Mm-hmm.
we need to think about this. We need to pull back up in Ravenloft. How the fuck are we doing that?
Easily.
Oh, basically, when we switch to the Dark World, we
Dark World.
So sometimes you go to Limbo and go. Oh no.
yeah, ain't that the plan? That the next time we're going to Ravenloft and we're going to kill Strahd.
Wait, so at this point we're full throttle enemies with Strahd now, right?
Nah.
No, not
I mean,
yet.
not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. We don't have anything else.
He's hunting,
Mark Strahd yet.
Kester, so
Not
As
right
soon
now.
as he realizes
Yeah, as soon as he
the
realizes.
teak is like not there, yeah, but we have a bit of time.
Yeah. Also, it's day right now, so he should be sleeping. So
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna do this shit at night. So you have
and
and
Yeah, he
D&D
was busy morning, and then now he's gonna go to sleep, and then he's
Indeed.
gonna wake up saying, "Oh, where's my?" Oh,
shit. That
And
bitch.
so when are we leaving for the I guess the mirror world right now?
Well, we can't access what you call it, the until we reach the what you call it, until we have the
MacGuffin.
and the same thing. No, not the third book, and we also need the a way to open the other gate with the ribbon on it.
Okay. So we need some more. Okay, I gotcha.
And but I personally think we might find the third book within the cultist's hands. I personally believe that.
Most likely. It's not like unbelievable.
So so if you do head towards my well didn't one of the remaining Durst family said we should go check out one of those was it Baden House or Baden Towers that the hideout was in?
Not sure.
I believe I personally think it's Tower. One of the windmills, I believe. I think it was.
Oops, sorry about that.
See one of those. That's where the base should be. He's just in the east. So possibility.
So I think I stepped away when, because I heard the beginning, but I had to step away. What did we learn about what's going to happen to Emil? Is that like a lost cause now?
Oh, Emil's gonna fight to death.
No.
No, he wants to do trial by combat to prove his innocence. So he's gonna
okay.
fight Corwin. However, Corwin's he's currently outside the castle trying to prove his innocence.
Oh, okay. So it's basically is in like limbo essentially.
Like yeah, it's like as long as Corrin doesn't go to the castle, it's like a loop.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
he's like perpetually fine until Corwin pulls up. The thing's gotta happen.
Again, this man has a moon sword and all. Like if it's not that's more effective against Horror.
I mean, no. At the same time, it's someone he cares about, so he might not want to axe him.
I mean, Charles like
won't pull up.
Charles like, yo, Corin, I give you a raise for killing this motherfucker right now.
So
he
okay.
wouldn't.
Yeah,
do
I'm
that.
sorry. I don't think Corwin would like just drop his boy like that because he gets offered a raise. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Maybe you people down in the Shadowfell might get down to that, but
Like, yeah,
sure he don't.
if that's how that's up to y'all. Unfortunately, us
Yo,
with souls out here.
Souls, damn, you're being racist now.
You might doing the thing and we're just cut something important part.
Where are we going right now?
Corin
Yeah,
goes
I'm
to
being
Morgan's
soulless.
mansion right mansion right now.
We're heading to Morning Cannon's manor right now.
That we should discuss with
So
Morgan.
when are we going to the village of Borough?
It's probably gonna be after we collect everything for Ava.
Yeah.
As soon as we find that, like,
stuff.
yeah, because we just need like one more volume, the second volume of the tomes, and then we should be able to talk to her. I was thinking after that, then we could probably head over to the village. It's like as of right now, I'm not sure.
Oh, hey, did the whole like haunt thing happen
What?
with bringing him to the tower?
If I remember right, he hasn't gone there yet.
No, he hasn't like on your no.
Not that we know
Yeah,
of.
perfect. Yo, can we like do that as we're passing through, whatchamacallit? Correct?
No, right now we're heading straight to the what you call it.
We
Yeah,
have to
man.
pass through the town, right? Like, we have to pass through the town and
Nah,
then go
bro,
north,
we just
right?
got to fly on the fucking thing. Fly straight to the strap.
Unfortunately, here in reality in Baroque, we cannot do that. So we must
Go
pass through the
straight,
town.
bro. Just
So
go
while
straight.
we're passing,
Go
it's literally
straight.
on the way through like the main road.
Bro.
Like, hey, yo, Han, you ready to hit this tower? It just keep it.
I forget sometimes when I play games, I don't go to the main actual road. I just go straight to the direction. Fuck the big path.
So we're going to his mansion, right? Not mansion.
It's technically the spell is Morgan Magnificent Mansion, so
Mordecai,
it's,
there we go.
yeah.
Mordecai. We're going to his mansion. What are we about to ask Mordecai?
well, currently right now he's trying what things he could do if once he takes power. What's the possibilities? And go and try to turn to the nightmare dimension and whatever, find his true self, and this evil twin shits. Next thing we do is figure out a way to prevent that possibility. A way to well, I guess protect Kester, make him like undetected for a bit. So I won't hunt us down with his vampire horde.
Okay.
What else? Ask him about about the bootleg some sort. If that's, I don't know if that's still needed or not.
Wait, the what? The what now?
I previously had a Sun Sword Sword I gave to Morikanen, but now we found a different Sun Sword. I believe that's the actual real Sun Sword, or maybe you need both of them to combine together.
Wait. What do you mean different Sun Sword?
Okay, the first Sun Sword I had, I gave to the first Sun Sword we found, I gave to Morikanen, but then we found another one, and someone put it in a bag. And I believe that's the official Sun Sword.
Another one.
Have we
in the bag of
activated
holding?
either sword?
Yeah, it was bag holding.
I do not see the weapon you guys are
I
talking
have
about.
the Sun Sword. What are you
There you
talking
go.
about?
I'm not bugging. I know someone had it, but yeah.
Yes,
Because
I
either-
have it.
Yeah,
Have
so
we
yeah.
used either Sun Sword?
No, we
No.
haven't. It was
They don't have blades.
yeah.
So we're just
No, that one has a blade.
No, it doesn't.
They're both hitless. We must find a boy who has the blade and one of the villagers.
No, we have the blade. We're missing the hills.
We do not have the blade.
No, we do not have the
only
blade.
have the hilt.
We have only hilts. The
Hey, yo, show the item in the
Oh
chat.
my
Just use it.
fucking God, go ahead.
That's the real one, and the one I have is the bootleg one. Hold up, let me show you right now. Inventory. This is the bootleg one. This is the bootleg one. I have the bootleg one, which is Morgan has it. Kess has the official one. So yeah, we need to find that kid, beat him up, take the blade, we good.
Why we gotta beat up a kid? Why we can't take the blade?
Nah, man, that's Wolfram Soul thing. That's the Shadowfell tradition.
Oh, my bad.
What you
Yeah,
mean
you
by-
know what?
Yeah,
Here's the thing.
don't deny him his like. His,
No.
his hometown history.
We're denying it because this ain't his hometown.
Dang, Wolfram, I ain't no big.
No, bro.
Someone
This
had
man-
to
this-
beat up
this-
small children
this-
to prove his
This man
strength.
don't believe. If you point a sword at him, you're his enemy, bro. His hands are very easy for everyone. Doesn't matter.
Nigga, that's not E for everyone. This is stupidity.
Hey,
It's not
That's
E
just
for
ignorance.
That's not E for everyone. That's all access to those who don't have it.
from Dragon Ball Z, technically.
So
Huh?
what?
What the heck?
He's
Isn't
he's
Wolfram kind of like from Dragon Ball Z, like he
Goku.
could fit there?
Goku. He has a Goku.
Goku,
mentality.
Goku is
Goku is not
for
that
everyone.
stupid.
No.
I mean, he just told his son to go fight Cell.
No,
This man is
because
not like monster.
because here's the thing, right? In that scenario, Goku already had an idea of what the fuck was gonna happen. You, on the other hand, are more like Saiyan / Namek Saga Vegeta. That's hands are rating for everybody, talking shit 24/7. I feel like that's closer to what you are than Goku.
Oh god.
Like if we're really comparing characters here.
Goku wouldn't beat up a child because he raised a fist at him.
Hey, what he does beat up. He does it on a daily.
What child did Goku beat up? You put a
What,
picture of him.
what child did Goku beat?
Zion worship proof. Zion worship proof.
Gohan.
Did he fight Khalifa
That
and
was
Kale
training.
too? Did he fight
That was
Khalifa and Kale?
training.
Did he also
They're
fight
not,
Khalifa
They
and Kale?
weren't
They're not
children.
children. Okay, wait. What do you assume a child is like to you?
I
Because
mean, I never look up age, bro. I never look up age. I assume.
Okay, wait. Even then, you saw them.
You
Your
just
first thought
assumed
was
they were a child?
your first thought was, huh? This person's definitely under the age of 12.
Nope. I assume that. I mean, okay, one. For the reason I'll go for age, I'm gonna be suspicious. Like, why do I need to know the infinite age? Make me look suspicious.
You don't need to know age. Why you assume they just mad young though is the question.
I mean,
Also,
He was 5
yeah.
years old. Are you serious?
also, guy, kill
Sorry,
780.
when Gohan was training with Piccolo, he was 5 years old.
Yeah.
You know they're saying they're
Yeah,
like superhuman strong.
Gohan is half human.
Gohan is 5 when he's training. Actually, I've been watching and like keeping track of that. He's 8 years old when the Cell Saga starts.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Goku beats children.
Oh, he doesn't.
What do you
He was
mean?
training.
Goku never fights any kids.
Yeah.
He fought
Kid Goku
He was
fought
training Gohan. There's a difference.
Yeah, I mean, like what Piccolo
No, when
did
you
was
say
closer
beating
to like
a child, that implies that he is just beating them up for the heck of it.
like Piccolo definitely abused Gohan. Like that's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Piccolo 100% was
he
beating
threw him
the
at a
kid.
fucking mountain. He threw beams at his face multiple times. Like
Yep.
he was trying to kill that. But I mean, he saw it. Like everybody sees it, which is why Gohan is so hyped because it's like, yo, you're stronger than everybody, right? You're just like, you don't
Not being a
really
bitch.
care.
Yeah.
He's not even a bitch. He's just a little kid. Like, imagine calling a 5-year-old a bitch because he doesn't want to fight.
Because he doesn't want to fight a full-grown man capable of
Yeah,
destroying
like,
a planet.
what?
That's wild.
I guess that's how it is in the Shadowfell.
What you mean?
Yeah, but guy, Kefla's 780, and the other one's like around her age, so they're no
He
children.
was talking about Kefla. Oh my god.
Yeah. Fuck it. But yeah, we have to find a kid with the blade, and talk to
And
him.
we are not going to beat them up.
I'm still confused about where like the whole idea of a child with the blade came from.
Mr. J mentioned that one of the in the castle, we currently have the hilt. We just need the blade from the child. Oh, boy.
From who? Where is he?
Still confused on that part. Like you
Me too. I'm
didn't
confused too.
you didn't explain it any better. You just left me more confused.
I'm trying to put based on my memory current as of now. I'm still reading my fucking notes right now.
Yeah, let's just continue on until you figure out.
So, you're all headed where?
Press
Head
trying
to
to go to
Mordenkainen's mansion.
correct.
Yeah, going to Kretz first.
What?
Kretz.
I thought we were gonna. Okay.
Yeah,
So
we're
going-
gonna pass through the town.
You're not gonna pass through Kretz. That's all.
Yeah,
the
that's
way
what
on
I'm
the
gonna
other
say.
side.
Yeah, like
Oh, not Kretz. What's the town called? God.
Alaki.
Valaki. Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. This little thing is gone. The trees have decided to move back to where they were.
Lovely.
4, 5, 6. So heading back to Valaki has taken 6 hours.
Christ, man.
What the fuck am I looking at? Why is Gold Frieza dancing?
Excellent question.
Frieza's
Yeah.
the worst. 6. Let's see. What do we got? So it is 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Christ,
You
man.
notice a chill in the air as you approach Valaki. As you do so, heading back into Valaki, you note that as you approach from the west, there are no guards still, as it seems almost unheard of for the west to have an approach in general. With that being said, heading into Valaki, you find yourselves just kind of moving with your cart into the city.
Is there anything different in the city, or everybody's still busting?
It's just kind of busy as people smile and go about their day. You notice a good deal of trade and market or caravans rolling through suddenly, more or less headed towards the west. There seems to be a good number of people headed west, as other citizens just kind of smile and wave and run around and go about their day. As you return back, where do you go? Where
So
you
kind
headed?
of just kind of like that stick where kind of like moving to the front of a cart, just kind of like pointing out. Uh, we can just make this quick. Let's just swing by the smith.
Well, then go and make it quick.
With that, I guess you move to the Iron Arms Smithy.
And just kind of jumping out of the carriage and heading over to the door and just passing on through.
You note just kind of a slamming sound of metal on metal, sparks flying as you note the darkened room being illuminated by a large forge as the young dwarf mistress, if you would, Kisp, just kind of sits there smoking a cigarette and, or rather tobacco, and just looking at a very nice sword she's about to finish. Just kind of wiping her brow and gritting her teeth, she looks up. Oh, it's you. She just kind
Yeah,
of shakes her head and like looks to the back door.
It's haunting.
She just kind of nods. He's fooling around with something in the back. Feel free to go take a look. He's been grumbling all day.
And just heading back there, passing by the Did I cut out?
Yep.
Oh, well, okay. Passing by the forge and heading to the back.
What?
Oh my god! Passing by the forge, going to the back room. And in the back room, what is haunting?
You just know Hans sitting in front of a large notebook, just kind of looking over sketches of a sword, with a strange kind of not hilt or blade guard, excuse me, but just something rotating in the center. He's sketching like just almost a cylinder, comparable to the revolver you're on the Twilight Nail. Noting you and putting a cigarette out, he just kind of looks back down and goes back to sketching. Boy, good to see you again, Lucian. How can I help?
Good to see you after a while. And just kind of like glancing over the drawing. What you got there?
Got bored. Thought I'd look at make a new sword of sorts. Kisp out there's finishing up one for the Burgomaster. But I've been getting some inspiration from the things you and your friends have been bringing about. Figured I'd try my hand at something new. It's kind of a sword and, I don't know, magical at the same time. But I'm not really good with all that, so yeah.
And just in time. Remember my old offer about the tower up north having some pretty good facilities. We were just on our way there, and I wanted to check to see if you'd like to join us.
He just kind of nods. Mighty fine offer and all. The old lady's not exactly keen on it. But we came to a agreement. When we finish up our orders here, maybe we'll take a vacation and head that way. You could consider us on board, but probably gonna take a day or two.
All right, then I'll see you then.
He just kind of nods to you. Hi. You said it's where exactly again? I know it's north, but north's vague.
Is there any kind of like map thing in the room?
There's not now.
Let me see. Up to the north, more of the right side of the top of the mountain. Wait, one of our members has a map. Give me 1 second.
He just kind of shrugs.
I just kind of head on over. And kind of like back up to the cart. Anyone got a map on?
I got one. What's going on?
Well, I mentioned the whole offer. The north to Han, and you just wanted to know exactly where the tower was. And a few pieces of work to work on for the next day.
I guess kind of going into the bag of holding, I'll just take out the small map of Barovia I got and just hand it over.
And just grabbing it and heading over back into the back room. What? What was that?
I don't know, but I think we're learning the difference between something.
The difference between. So heading over to the back room and just kind of hurrying over and putting the map on the table. I'll just kind of point out on the map where the mountain is that the tower is.
He just kind of
right on top of there.
He just looks up at you. Why didn't you just say Mount Gackus? All right, we'll head up there.
And with that, just pass the map back over, and jump on the wagon.
You know, just him nodding and going back to like fiddling with the design. With that, I imagine you head out.
Yep.
Back though.
Back out into the town square, you note nothing much going on, but people busily just going about their day. What do you do?
We head north, up the mountain.
Well, before we head out, do we have potions to buy and such? Now would be the time.
Do we even have any
quite
money?
a lot.
Lucian's right. Probably should stock up.
Yeah, but do we have money?
I have about near 2,000 ravens on my person. The rest, Bennett, in the bag.
In the bag, there's only 729.
I got
Well,
10 on me.
Well, let's just swing by the great notions and potions. See what we can get to.
Here we head to the Potion Oceans.
Potion.
Oh, that's Mr. is muted.
No, I'm just trying to calculate things because I don't understand the money thing again.
No, you gotta see.
No one's really updated in this sec. Let's see. So 2978 plus you said 729.
Oh, I have exactly 1968.
34. Yeah, no, I already calculated that
Oh, yeah.
with Yamas has. Mm-hmm. Kester has 30. Uh-huh. Bennett, you said 729. Yeah, okay. So that's looking like that is 377.71. I'm sorry, 37.71. So 37.71.
So I guess we just give all our money to Bennett, so it's all just pooled together.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just trying to get a count of what the money is. So 3,771 ravens. All right. With that being said, heading to the potion shop.
Yeah, I think it might be easier to just drop all our money to zero, hold it all together in Bennett, so that we don't have to like, oh, what amount comes from what person. Anyone objects?
You note the shop, and as you head into it, you note all three Dipe cousins just kind of working at their own stations, ignoring the door. As the bell rings, you note Doherty just kind of looking over. Oh, hey, you're not all dead. Excellent. Well,
Oh, of course not.
decent, I guess. Still kind of want to examine one of your bodies, she notes under her breath. Huh. Just kind of looking around. Oh, and note Tilgrim is now awake, and you dreamed of something very strange. A snow-covered valley with cemetery, or a snow-covered cemetery, rather, in a valley with headstones everywhere. And you standing in front of a large one, holding a ring as sunlight hits it, before just waking up to good health.
And I'm currently in the cart now, right?
If you'd like to be, I was gonna have you move on in.
Oh yeah, that's basically what I was gonna do. I was just gonna, seeing as how we're in the notion of the potions, just gonna stumble my way in.
You know, your cousin Doherty just kind of nodding. Good, good. It's good to see you again, Tilgrim. I'm glad you all made it out of that castle in one piece. Hopefully those outfits came in handy. She just kind of looks you all over. Huh. Can I have them back, I guess? I guess you can change, or...
Yeah, sure, you can have them back. Oh, today's been a day. Has anything happened on your part?
Nothing. Everything's been fairly boring, actually. After I got back here, I just began working again with these two idiots, and trying to see to your sister and that whole thing.
That's good.
Yeah, it's not great. Well, Uncle Cyan is still well, still kind of problematic here. You did say you were going to go
Look for him.
assist. Yeah. She just kind of nods. Your sister's holding you to that. I don't imagine you want to go home without him at this point.
No.
She's getting fairly tired of the whole running everything in your absence.
Don't worry. I have a lead, so hopefully I should speak with him soon.
Really quick, I wanted to ask if you guys could help us identify some stuff. We found some things in the castle that we'd probably be better if we were in the know about.
You just note Dorothy shaking her head. Yeah, that's not my department. Obadiah, come here. See if your old eyes could make heads or tails of all this. This Obadiah just kind of climbing down a ladder and hopping off with book in hand, putting it away. Oh, hello, Tilgrim. And I don't remember your names, but what do you have that I can look at?
You see, Wolfram rummage into his backpack. I found a strange mace. He's gonna, brain. Let me show him the, strange black mace. This. Well, it's told there was definitely magic coming from this, but could you make heads and tails from this?
He just kind of looks at it and then looks up. You can see him just put his hand out as it begins to glow. Tell me, Mace, or do you prefer Mr. Mace? Well, tell me, who exactly are you? Or what exactly are you would be better. But if you're magical, then I guess the who is more important. You just see him talking to the mace as he pokes at it and just runs his hands over it. You note the mace just kind of dissolving in your hand and just reappearing in his.
Oh.
As he just kind of nods. Yes. This seems to be a mace of terror. Here. He hands it back to you. It doesn't seem like it needs, too much, but definitely one of those attunable things. Seems that you can cast a frightening echo on anything around you, and that's particularly useful against the undead.
Ooh. Not bash heads of this.
He just kind of nods. Well, it would be more suited for a cleric or some sort, but certainly.
Don't look like I knew it was Seth. Shame. I love this by now. Oh. Anything else, anybody? I presume your cloak, Bennett?
Not really the cloak. I don't think there's really much about it. Sword, on the other hand, as I guess take out the Crusader's blade, kind of unsheathing it and just putting it on the table.
I'm sorry, you said you're unsheathing what and putting it on the table?
The Crusader's blade.
Just kind of looking it over, you can see Obadiah just nodding. Doesn't seem to be needing identification. Seems to be a paladin weapon of some sort. It certainly is magical, but it doesn't seem the attunement value is very high. It almost seems to be speaking, though. Although I can feel it, I can't hear it. Makes more sense for a paladin or a knight of some sort. They might get it to be more, I guess, honest about its intentions. Seems strong enough, though. Seems an aura of some sort can be cast with it, giving you damage against, those nightmarish creatures you no doubt have come across on multiple occasions.
Honestly, I was just curious about the fact why it felt so light. Usually I'm not one for long bladed weapons, but it felt like this one barely had any resistance.
He just kind of shakes his head. Not in my department. Caspar, please. Caspar just kind of getting up from his desk. Yes. Let's see. Just looking the blade over and grabbing it. Well, I'm not really certain. The blade seems to be sort of ivory of sorts. I'm not sure. Too many metals become white. Could be mithril. Maybe why it's so light. Huh. Let me take a look at the book real quick, and I'll be right back to you. I'm just kind of going over and looking through a book on stone and metals. Silver blue. Shining metal. Soft, glittery. Probably not something you want to make a sword out of. Couldn't be that. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm not really sure. Could be. He just kind of stares. Well, it's not adamantine. That would be black. I don't think it's a metal at all, actually. Could be light because it's not metal. I'm not sure what it is, though. I've not seen anything like it. You're right about the weight, though. Well, if Obadiah says that its intentions are good and it's magical, there's not too much to worry about, probably.
Well, at least that's good to hear. Not all the things you find there are actually good.
He just nods. That light's a bit annoying, though. But, I guess it's brighter when you pull it out completely.
I'm just gonna pick up the sword and then just sheath it. Does light dim
Seems
at
a
all
bit-
as I do that?
That does dim, but the sheath begins to glow. Castor saying, seems a bit small for a blade, though. Hilt's a bit the same, around the same length. He just looks confused. Oh, take care of it. It might come in handy.
Right.
Noting the three of them just kind of looking on and suspiciously almost standing around you. Was there any other business?
Well, it might not be any as spectacular as those things. I took out one of the gems from the bag earlier. Good to see if there's anything up with these. Just want to double check.
You just note. Wow. You just note what seems to be Doherty just kind of quickly approaching and snatching the gems from you. This is definitely my department. Well, let's see what we have here. Her just kind of emptying the gems into her hand and just kind of playing with them a bit. Uh-huh, 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 huh. Well, it seems each of these are worth about 100 ravens. These are pretty good quality. You got your citrines and emeralds. You could probably pawn them off on somebody for a pretty good deal. If you find somebody who's in the market for them, probably even better deal. But don't know many gem dealers around here. There was that one guy, forgot his name, some gnome or something. Nope, not a gnome. What do they call it? The ones with the furry feet. Halfling. Yeah. She nods. Yeah, back in the Kretz, there's some halfling guy. Used to be an old fence. Supposedly deals in bigger things. I got to know him through the little Wachter girl back when she was, still here, and I was helping her with some things. That was a few years back, though, so.
Well, then aside from these, I remember the last few times I was here, I mentioned enchanting, or Are you able to do that, Doherty?
I can. Depends on what it is, though. Enchanting's kind of a time-consuming process. Requires a good amount of reagents as well, so you just see her kind of flop back into a what seems to be like a stool, a wooden stool against her desk area. What did you have in mind?
Taking out a gold. It's nowhere near my field of expertise. I wouldn't know how feasible it would be. Maybe something that could weaken fire damage of the kind.
She just kind of looks over everything. Fire damage, fire damage. You're gonna need a basilisk scale for that. You bring me one of those, and I guess I could put something together. Other than that, yeah, the only other thing I could think of was those dragon scales, but well, those dragons seem to be pretty much moved on at this point.
Not any other kinds of materials of note I could potentially be on the lookout for.
You need a magical creature for elemental stuff. They have to be have an affinity for them. Basilisks usually have an affinity for fire and poison, acid. The dragons have the affinity for whatever the color of their scales are. The rock feathers would be good for things like weather or cold. That's all I could think of from the local fauna, if you will. Your best bet would be, again, well, the dragons, but
well, I suppose that's good to know. I'll be keeping an eye out. Just kind of pick the gems and the ring up off the table.
You just kind of see her nodding. Uh-huh.
And back over. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Oh, she was gonna just reiterating, if you bring them to her, then she could figure it out.
Back over to Caspar. Speaking of basilisk materials, Caspar, how would you feel about reworking those arms? I had an idea I wanted to try.
He just kind of looks. Well, the arms were more or less developed for that armless fellow you were traveling with. But I'll hear you out at least.
The idea was, instead of it being a custom-made piece for particularly an armless individual, what if the part simply the mechanism that shot outwards and could latch onto? What if it was made into something that could be arm-mounted for, well, anyone to use, using the same materials?
Like a grappling hook that shoots out. I mean, it's most likely doable. He just kind of sits there thinking, yeah, I could probably do something like that standard-wise. Would probably take me about a day or two just to get the parts off and rearrange this. Yeah, it should be simple enough. It would just fire from a normal mechanism. Probably cost you a little bit. Not much. You have helped us out a great deal. Maybe about 300 ravens will do that for the piece removal and labor. And he just kind of starts thinking as Doherty just seems to get a little bit bored as she kind of looks about. Hurry up and figure this out so we can get back to business.
Well, looking toward Dorothy, speaking about the enchantment part, could you enchant enchanted magical items and grant them any elemental affinity towards it?
Can I do what to who? Slow down there, Captain.
Could you grant an existing magic weapon and grant it an affinity for element? Like, for example, make a sword combust in flames, or crack of electricity.
I mean, it's doable. It's just, well, like I said, it would cost a bit to get the materials to fit right. And to be, well, honest with you, getting the materials is the bigger problem. You're going to need to find elemental affinity creatures who, well, aren't going to kill you the first chance they get. Well, actually, most of them will probably try to kill you the first chance they get.
Hmm. Is there any way we could subdue them and like draw the elemental creature, draw the elemental power from the creature without having to kill it? Like siphon its energy.
She just kind of stares at you. I don't know. I've never tried to not kill something that I needed to make something else.
Hmm. Very well. Alright then, basically to this. That'll be all.
She just kind of stares. Okay.
Oh, if that's for everybody, I guess we should head towards the north then.
That's right. Well, kind of like waiting on, like kind of like hearing out what Caspar. That's right. We're also in the market for a few potions, primarily of the recovery kind.
Doherty just kind of shaking her head. Tilgrim, are you still not producing potions for your allies? That's kind of sad, actually.
I'm trying. I'm reading your notes. It's tricky, you know.
She just kind of shakes her head. Practice does make perfect. Anyway, I have a few things for sale. What are you buying specifically?
Greater or superior potions will be doable.
She just kind of nods her head. Greater, superior. Uh-huh. Let's see. So superiors are gonna be. She just kind of like looks. I got about 5 graders. Those are about 250. I have uh, 3 superiors, and I got about 4 supremes. The superiors are usually 2,500 because those stupid flowers. But for you all, I'll drop it to 1,000. I owe you that much. Even though, again, your or rather, my cousin can probably figure out how to make them for cheaper if she actually took the time out to do so. But yeah, won't leave you high and dry there. And she just kind of sits there calculating on her fingers. The Supremes are normally about 5,000, but I'll drop those to 3. Although I can't do that for many more times, getting those parts is even worse. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else you need?
Any haste potions?
I don't think we have a budget. Bennett, how much do we have? Mr. J, how much do we have? We lost the number.
3771. It's on the party
All
table.
right.
Okay. 37.
This is around 300.
You just note her nodding. There are about 300 ravens. Let's see. Depending on what you're buying, she just kind of shrugs. I don't really know your budget, but what are you spending exactly?
I'm thinking 3 superiors. Well, just looking over to Bennett and the rest of the party. Does that sound fine?
Yeah.
Yeah,
would-
sure.
That would drop us to 771.
And just again turning to the party, is it fine if I use 300 on this little project for Caspar?
What about the remaining other potions?
Do we have enough remaining for any other potion?
That was
How much are the graders?
You just note Doherty just kind of shaking her head. The graders are about 250. For you, let's do 100. I have 5 of them.
Perfect. We
Yeah.
can get 4 graders.
Spears, hot graders.
And again, turning back to the party, is that fine?
How much?
No.
I don't know how much we have left. Just guys, calm down.
we'd have 71 left off for that. We can get the rest back pretty easy. It's not that hard to make that much money.
Yeah, I'll take one simple one ace. That'll be all.
So you're doing a haste potion and
Wait, huh? How much is a haste potion?
300. I'm confused. This is why I don't like doing the shop.
We have 3 superiors. That's 3,000, right? We're left at 771.
What? No, stop. You have 3 superiors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3 superiors is going to be 1,000 each. Oh, you're absolutely right. So you're at 771. Now what do you need?
She said she'd give us 5 greater potions for 100 each.
So you're taking how many of those?
We were gonna say 4 graders.
So you're taking 4, which leaves you at 371. You have 371 ravens.
Yep, and then I was gonna ask to use 300 on the whole grappling hook thing.
Yeah. And that would leave us at 71. So we don't have enough for a haste potion.
What you gotta do?
So you are at, as long as we're all in agreement, you are at 71 ravens.
Yep.
Correct.
Okie doke. Please add all that stuff so you know what you're doing. And you know Caspar just kind of nodding and saying, about a day or two. I estimate about a day unless, Dorothy pulls me into another one of her adventures. But you should have something akin to a grappling hook in no time. Self-propelled. Yes, it'll be, well, it's already a work of art. It'll be a smaller work of art.
I look forward to seeing it in action.
You just see him kind of nodding as Doherty just kind of shakes her head. With that,
information.
Does that and your shopping?
Yep, we are done. I'll be straight to the old man wizard. Crashing right through his front door.
I don't know about that one. Front door will probably stop us.
It's funny how you say us, like we're all gonna try that shit. It's just gonna be Wolfram.
Absolutely, straight up.
If you believe, man,
we don't. I'm gonna just pop that bow right now. We don't. There is no believing here.
What about power of friendship, my boy?
Nah, that's dead too.
All right, then let's divvy it out, so we don't have a bunch of things just sitting in the bag like before. I should be fine on potions. Anyone else gonna take the superiors or graders?
I definitely a superior.
Same.
I'm okay. I have a couple of regular healing potions, just 3.
Are you sure you wouldn't want a superior? There's plenty to go around.
I mean, that still leaves Jotun and Jester and Officer Ben as well.
I'm fine. There's already one in the bag.
Well then, I guess you give that one to Jotun.
That is not to what Wolfram is saying.
All right, then. What's been given? Superiors are to Wolfram, Yamas, and Jotun, and the Graders.
If no,
Well,
one
if,
stuff
if you're
up.
all opposed, I'll sure take one of them.
I'll take one of the graders.
Me as well, unless anyone says something.
And last grader,
I'll take it.
I really you are.
Well,
Alright, with that, that's all divvied out, right?
correcto.
Okay. Good.
Indeed.
We go straight to
Yep.
Morgan's front
Also,
door.
all good.
Okay.
No, you can enjoy. You can do that.
I said we were going to his front door, not crashing into
Oh,
it.
I thought you said crashing through.
Never said crashing.
Nope.
We. All right. So back out here. You
Actually,
no
are we going
kidding.
the normal
Okay.
pace, or are we going the?
Does it matter?
Remember like I was reading travel speed can go from like slow, normal, and like extremely fast.
I guess since we're going to Morning King's mansion, do you mind if we take a nap or a rest there?
The rest is definitely needed.
Yeah, sure.
You already did that.
Oh, I took a full rest for.
Damn,
I got all my
Technically,
spells.
that pie is different. Jesus Christ.
I mean, we can all use a rest at the mansion.
Possibly. The marks.
And
That's
well,
with Mara's,
anyone?
right?
And well, anyone? I guess en route. Well, anyone say on our way there?
What?
I think repeat that.
I said well. Anyone say on?
You cutting out, broski.
It
I'm
looks
sorry.
like we're.
You're cutting out,
Kester.
broski.
Oh
I'm like intentionally trying to.
Yeah.
Why does
like,
Discord keep putting out the important parts for you?
so I'm like, okay.
All right. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm like, okay. He definitely like skipped something. Like, hold up. Like, damn, man. Not just something very important. He's about to leave.
My final words for you all to remember.
Can I be heard clearly?
Yeah.
Okay. Strahd, speak now.
So I skip that. Dang it, man! I'll try to do a thing. So I guess in route, as we're just on the road to the mansion. Well, anyone? Anything to say? We've been quite a ways through this land, and it's only going to get more dangerous from here.
I still need to find my answers.
Actually, now that you mentioned that, Kester, how do you feel?
I feel exactly the same as when I entered, which is better than I have in the past couple days. Why do you ask?
No, I was in with the gem part and everything.
Oh, the gem. Yeah, that's still in there somewhere.
Wait, you have
Well,
the gem? You have the gem?
I do.
I wasn't there for that.
You're unconscious for that.
You were unconscious, yeah. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it or something.
Alright.
Well, and anyone else? Yamas? I know Bennett's going through a lot here.
Fucking hate it here.
Yeah, that's a fair shout.
Right now, I'm pretty much just processing everything.
So, anyone want any traveling music?
No.
Going into it.
Heck, I could use some.
I'm
It's not like we're gonna have many moments to be merry going forward. Sure, shoot.
I'm just gonna say this to my good buddy Kester and make sure to play extra loud in front of Kester.
Lovely.
Shit. From Crest to Moroccan Mansion. How many hours were that?
We're gonna teleport with the teleportation.
Valaki?
We're at yeah, from Valky to towards what was those hours in distance?
It's about 3.
Ah, goodness, never mind. Never mind.
Really quick setting up. Lucian, you know your way around a sword, right? Most of the time when I see
sword,
you,
gun, spear, what have you.
you think you can teach me some of that? Never really had a lot to do with blades. If I ever had to,
Kind
it
of
was
wise.
usually a knife.
Kind of eyes widened at that. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Usually I'm not very good with a sword. Most times I ever have to use a bladed weapon, it's closer to a knife. So I figure if I'm going to be using this one more often, gotta learn something.
That's fairly surprising. You didn't strike me as the type. I mean, sure, why not? Meeting in exchange is a part of adventure. How about you tell me a thing or two about how all that magic stuff works?
I'll teach you as much as I can. Most of it just came naturally, but maybe you can get some pointers.
And as you travel and traverse...
Oh, real quick, what does Yamas decide to play? Very loudly for Kester.
Numb by Linkin Park.
Arguably doesn't exist, so you're gonna have to, like,
Yeah, it's Pink and Lark. Thank you very much.
Pink and Lark. I can't feel anything by Blink and Lark.
Nah, bro, we got Faye and Countryside. What are you talking about?
And that is grotesque. All right.
Well, we've been through a lot here, but I can say that for essentially all of you, I'm glad I've met you. For better or worse, we have been here through thick and thin.
That's what it's saying.
Lucian is met with. Oh, okay. It's like no one feels the same. All right, cool. Moving on.
I'm glad they met all of you, even Kester.
The two-dimensional group. And with that, you arrive. You know that as you enter into the doorway, you're quickly met with Lucinda just kind of staring at you, wearing what seems to be a full, almost feathered cloak. She seems rather almost glowing in a magical aura, something that has not been seen before. But she seems rather welcome as she notes, "Oh, you're not all dead yet. How quaint." Well,
if I had a raven for every time I heard that today.
Oh, you do understand. Your reputation does precede you. That said, they're waiting for you when you're ready. Some news came in. I don't believe everybody's very happy or pleased that you're alive. But on the upside, Esmeralda's not dead, and that's pretty important. Esmeralda's just kind of smiling. I don't think we've met but she's rather cute. Esmeralda just kind of smiling towards Lucinda as Lucinda just kind of looks back. Huh. Charming company you keep. Anyway. Lucinda just kind of pushing the double doors open. Right this way. As Lucinda just kind of walks, she continues to talk. The eight were summoned here to discuss some things, mostly your progress. It seems you're going about things a bit sluggishly. Not for me to really give you the information, but Morton Kanan returned from his trip. Uh, he and the one you know as Doherty met at, they met in Berez, and there was some things exchanged and information. It turns out your friend Doherty is one of the only Dreamwalkers still alive, and as such, she has quite a bit of knowledge that, well, has illuminated the situation. Plans are being made to, it seems, based on what I've overheard, open the Eastern Gate. What that means, I don't really know. I'm only stuck here. And I'd rather be leaving and getting back home, but here we are. Anyway, are you prepared?
Yeah. Let's see what's in my book.
She just kind of looks over. Huh. One of you is missing. Anyway, they're not that important. Well, you're the judge of that. She just kind of pushes the door open and goes in. I don't know what to call them, but those people are here that keep doing things for you. She just kind of shrugs. She just looks back. Kester and friends, I guess we can call. Whatever.
That name's going right back to the workshop. Yep.
I guess we're locked out. Say,
Yeah, bro. You missed the chance, bro.
You note gathered around the large wooden table with a massive map on it of Barovia. As you would call them, 8 or 7, just kind of sit. As you walk in, they stop speaking and just kind of look towards you. Morton Kanan just playing around with something turns back. Yes, you're all still here. Well, last time you were slightly a different makeup, but some people die. It's all part of the timeline, of course. Now then, I've been taking a look at some things, doing some research. Your sword, well, the hilt at least, it's brilliant. Made by, well, artisans, but empowered by my own teacher, Kazan. It's the real deal. It is not of Peruvian design. It's certainly Faerun. Looks like a Corvinian model. However, it certainly is Elven made. Based on the magic and craftsmanship and, well, the dating of it, it's certainly made of silver. It was crafted as a royal gift, a wedding gift to be exact. I'm not sure for whom, but it was certainly to be gifted for a wedding. You can tell by the way the elven hilt is bent and built up on itself, almost swirling upwards. The blade was certainly disconnected from it, snapped and broken in two, but you see the ridges along here where the blade would be. It seems that the sword itself, the magic has healed it over. There's no place for a hilt a blade.
Huh.
It is a bladeless weapon, merely a hilt, but it seems to still be rusted for some reason, and silver doesn't rust. But it is indeed rust, and it is indeed magical. And, well, it is silver. I can't get over the rusting part, though. I'm not very much sure how something like that oxidizes. I was speaking to the others about it, but, well, now that you're here, I believe certain members would like to have a word with you. And once... Okay, go ahead.
No. Sorry.
Mordenkainen just kind of taps his fingers together. And once you are done, you could give us a rundown of exactly what's going on. With that, he just kind of turns to Van Richten, who just kind of looks everyone over and stands up. Do you know exactly what's been going on since you all decided to go on the grand adventure to Ravenloft?
Not at all, really.
No. Nothing? Anyone? Any one of you have any clue what is actually conspiring?
The only thing we've really got is that, well, I talked to Corwin a little bit while we were in the castle. Apparently the cultists were making some kind of move.
Ah, excellent, Bennett. Yes, correct. The cultists are making some type of move. Last we heard, they were headed east. We assumed they were headed into the castle, some type of infiltration, but that doesn't seem to be the case. If they were there, you would have most likely ran into them. No, I believe that they headed west. I'm sorry, farther east, towards the old village of Barovia. There, they seem to be looking for something, or doing something. When you last encountered them, well, there was a moment where I believe someone told me they went into a dimension of some sort.
Yes, Turgum's father to the nightmare realm, I presume.
Yes, exactly. Well, it seems that in Eastern Barovia, there seems to be such a device that would lead you there.
Would that device be a mirror?
Corwin just kind of nodding. Yeah, that would be it. One of Strahd's mirrors. It was designed by, well, most likely actually designed by Strahd. Not this one, the real one. Most likely to curate his dream or curate exactly what he needed. In your absence, and just through a little research, Shagrath here was Shagrath just kind of nodding. I guess I'll just tell them. So, this place has been designed, everything about it. We thought Corwin was controlling Strahd, but it seems the opposite. It seems that what you've managed to do in lighting that beacon is wake up the actual Strahd, who has been slumbering for, how long have I been here? About 2 to 3 years, last I checked. Maybe 4. My party, we managed to destroy Strahd. Well, at least that's what we thought. We managed to finish him off, and we thought that meant leaving and going about our day, but, well, something happened. It turns out killing a vampire isn't real. Strahd just awakens after 10 days, and if he feels the need to empower himself, he sleeps a bit longer and awakens even more. We thought if we kept him asleep, then he would be dead. But it turns out that in his planning, he created this place to ensure that if he were to sleep, that no one would be able to reach him and actually kill him. That little mirror was a bit of a, well, let's just say Strahd has always been vain to a point of exaggeration. What that means simply is he made the mirror in case he ever wanted to see his dream realm and bask in the idea of trapping people in it. However, it wasn't in Castle Ravenloft. Corwin has confirmed that already. So, we have been scrambling to figure out just where the hell the mirror is. More than Kane just nodding. Yes, yes, now! Give us a brief rundown of what's been going on. Here, you can have the sword back.
Walks up, takes the sword off from Morgan's hand.
I'm kind of in shock. Supposedly that mirror, it's supposed to be in the village of Barovia.
Just kind of everyone nodding. Corin just looks back to Teak. Nice to see you again. So, if it is in the village, it's probably destroyed. However, excuse me, he just kind of thinks back. Even a small shard of that mirror could act as some sort of portal or gateway. The only way to figure that out is to head there and, well, search for it. But there's a bit of an issue with that, in that, well, Ava's become a bit testy. Seems that your inability to bring her what she wants in a timely fashion has made her very uninterested in helping us. She doesn't really care what happens to him. She only wants to protect Strahd, and at this point, she believes that killing him would be the most humane thing to do. Finally letting him rest eternally and being rid of that whole accursed nonsense. But in truth, she has no power, as she's stuck here with the rest of us. So, since you're all the chosen ones, it falls to you. She needs the sword. She needs the tomes. She needs Esmeralda for some reason. And she has the last piece you'll need to safely make some type of measures against Strahd, the holy symbol of Ravenloft, once held by the Morning Lord himself, and basically what has given the power to the saints. You note Camden just kind of smiling. Well, almost all of us. I was stripped of my powers. Well, I guess not really. Immortality was what I got. I think the other two got off a little better, what with their celestial powers. Having the celestial power to not die is kind of lame, actually. Anyway, hi Bennett. Hi all. How's everything going? Have you run into any fun things on your journeys? How was Ravenloft? Never been.
Shit. We technically found the Heart of Darkness underneath one of the corridors of the stairs. One of the servants called Pilwick showed us.
He just kind of nods. I have no idea what that is, but cool.
What was it? Something houses all of his weaknesses.
Yeah.
Kill him.
The beating heart.
You see Van Richten just kind of shaking his head. Yes, exactly. That's the only way to do any damage to him. Without destroying the heart, Strahd is, well, more than immortal. All the damage he receives just goes to that giant mass, and it simply soaks it up. But destroying it will take... Wow. In speaking with Doherty, she revealed that in killing the witch of Berez, Baba Lazaga, you receive some sort of emerald teardrop jewel. She says you need that to corrupt the heart, but more or less it would take even, well, more. She said you have a tome, one of Strahd's writings that explains the details of that. I'll leave that to you. However, all the information you have up to this point, well, complete or not, you're going to need to make use of it. If you choose to be ignorant to what you've learned, that may, well, let's just say imminent death. He just nods. Yes, you see, Strahd has no way, or rather weaknesses. In his current form, he's a master of this realm and the others. There would be no way for you to even step in the same domain as him without him crushing you. He could kill all of you almost instantly if he chose to, but his ego won't let that happen. He knows exactly who you are. Hell, he's probably spoken to you in one way or another already. He's playing a game now, and since you've awakened him, he's very cognizant of the game. So he'll be waiting and prepared for you. More prepared than he's ever been, because there's been no other party who's ever wakened him from this slumber before. And it's been about, as Shagroff said, 3 or 4 years, but in reality, more like 200 or 300.
So now instead of usually just playing chess with no abandonment, now he's actually getting serious.
And I imagine if you cross over into his actual realm, the true Barovia, he'll have a great many things prepared for you and wait. But word has it that things are, well, getting worse. As Mordenkainen and, well, Shagroff are the only two who can truly still connect to that place. We've lost all contact with the other two saints, Markovia and Andrel. You see, you allowing the cult to take the bones has a bit of a repercussion. They most likely now are in control of those two celestial beings, and make no mistake, those two young ladies are weapons, first and foremost. I imagine Strahd will be using them against you. On top of that, we have no idea what the shape of that realm looks like anymore. We just know it's the true Barovia. And upon awaking, everything will fall into place. Most likely, Strahd is searching for a certain soul now that he's awake. Born every so often, it is, well, the rebirth or the soul of Tatiana, his beloved. If he finds that soul and reconnects with it, if he can foster that soul into aligning with him, then, well, we're all doomed. Mainly so because the one thing he needs is, well, someone to love him, and there's only one person he wants in that. So, I would read those tomes and figure out the easiest way to approach this. Outside of that, I can't say you've been doing a poor job. Actually, you've been doing magnificent. The rest of us are pretty powerless on this front. You're managing to speak with the Strahd of this realm and command some sort of strategy is going quite well.
Problem is, we're still missing the second tome. We have the first and the third one, so as far as we know, we're still one down.
Well, if you're looking for the second one, I'm trying to think. You note Camden just kind of thinking as well. Second one. Well, in my time as an author, and trying to, well, save that young girl, well, I have a bit of a task for you. You see, you'll need to head to the village of Barovia, as you have to anyway, looking for the shard. There you'll find Lady Whitehaven's phylactery. I placed it there and hid it among her things. That's where I found her originally, when she was, again, a young child. The townspeople had burned her alive, as she was the cause of much strife and ruin. I can't explain why. I had just come along to see it. With Whitehaven gone, you'll need to get her soul. I imagine, reluctantly, that her soul will be able to lead you directly to what you need, the tome. Why I know this, it's not really any of your concern, but more or less, let's just say mortality has some tricks of the trade, but Whitehaven's a bit more important than I've been letting on. The rest of them know, but just to explain it to you, that soul that Strahd wants so badly, well, that's what Whitehaven is, essentially. It seems that in this place, the dream state, that a little girl was born at some point with Tatiana's soul, and well, the Strahd here knew it, and one thing led to another. The townspeople were convinced that killing her would fix the problem, and so they did. But seeing as that soul would have escaped back into the ether and caused a bigger issue, in that Strahd could have just picked it out of that ether, I decided to do some things and make sure Lady Whitehaven was born. You'll need to grab the phylactery, and she'll be able to tell you where the last tome is. It is hers, after all. You just see Camden smiling at you sheepishly. Would have told you earlier, but I'll be honest, you don't all seem to be, well, fully invested in this whole saving the universe thing at this point. But now, well, hell, with all the things you've managed to do, you should be capable. Camden's just kind of, I'll let Van Richten explain the rest. The last part's going to be a little weird. Van Richten just kind of looking at Esmeralda and back. Madame Ava wants Esmeralda because Esmeralda is, well, Tatiana's soul has existed in so many forms that it has broken off and small shards of it have gone elsewhere. Because of that, many women have been born with parts of her soul. There's an old tale of these women, all of them connected to Strahd in some way, shape, or form. All of them in desperate need of Strahd. 5 pieces of her. That's what the tome revealed. A mother, a daughter, a crone, a secret, and a mistress. You've killed the crone already, or rather the mother. Actually, I'm not sure which you've killed, but that tear-shaped jewel suggests that you've killed one of them. That is a crystallized part of Tatiana's soul. You'll need all 5 to reawaken the souls to its purest form. That's what's going to be able to corrupt that big heart of Strahd's, Tatiana's soul. And because of this, there's a vessel that is perfectly suited for it, and here it was Whitehaven, whom died I don't know how long ago. And then later on, Esmeralda was born. Esmeralda's soul is her own, but there's a piece of it that is Tatiana's, just a small fraction. And Madame Ava knows this. In order to successfully traverse into the true Barovia, you'll need Esmeralda's soul as well. She's quite aware of this as, well, you know Esmeralda nodding, as you'll have to kill me.
Well, shit.
That
We do
answers the
Wait,
question.
what?
Now we have a way to, not kill her, but
Is there no way to extract it?
like with a silver soul or something?
The soul vessel only extracts things, the soul, after a person's demise. Before the soul fades back into wherever it goes, the vessel can capture it. Sadly, if you want the vessel to capture mine, you'll have to kill me. On the upside, supposedly I am of such importance that we will meet again. Although neither me nor any of you will remember it. No, you probably won't even recognize me.
Well, shit. I guess for the greater good, anyway.
Van Richten just kind of staring.
Kind of looking estranged at Wolf.
Yeah, like just kind of staring, like, greater good, you say? Well, if you're that willing to take a life in order to pursue the greater good, maybe you should start with your own.
Oh, Recreated made us to be
Uh,
born and killed over again.
yeah, that's lovely. Don't.
You
No.
just note the group just kind of looking around as Shagroff just kind of gets up, just pushing off the table. Yeah, this isn't really a game here. We've worked tirelessly to get this all together, and while you have been immensely helpful, there are some that don't believe you have the intelligence it takes to actually see this through. And Esmeralda has been, well, an ally far longer. If it was up to me, I'd just kill one of you instead, but they said that this plan will work. When Esmeralda dies, you'll need a soul vessel to capture her soul. That, with Lady Whitehaven's phylactery, should be sufficient enough to at least hold a gate open to pass over. You'll need to head to the eastern gate and open it. That's will be the easiest way for Esmeralda to. Well, that is her role. Only her hand can pull the ribbon. If any one of you tries it, you'll die immediately. Madam Ava knows that as well. Lady Whitehaven being resurrected, though, is fairly important. Don't just take her soul. Make sure you can. Well, you're going to want to infuse it into Esmeralda. Lady Whitehaven's soul will need a new body. You know, Esmeralda nodding. Yes, it seems I've been groomed from birth to be taken over by the soul of Tatiana, so I can show you a pathway that leads to the soul of Tatiana. Because the soul has to mirror itself, and you won't be able to find it without it, blah, blah, blah. You know.
Wait. So then what about this Esmeralda? Esmeralda's just going to disappear?
You note Van Richten just nodding. Yes, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but we're all going to disappear. Everyone here will be gone when you cross over. There's no returning. That dream state ceases to exist. Unless you want to come back to it for, well, I don't know, to bask in the idea that it still is some sort of plane or dimension. Once you cross over, Strahd will destroy everything here, because he has no more need for that game to be played out. At that point, it's endgame. You'll face off against Strahd in a world that none of us have any information on. You'll face creatures far stronger than before, and hopefully you'll be able to manage. We won't be around to help.
What of those not native here? Those that came here?
Well, they'll most likely go back to where they were. You'll be able to seek them out again. To be honest about that, that would be myself, Casimir, Camden, and Shagroff. And then anyone else who was brought here. Lucinda. That one over there. But that's it. Everyone else ceases to exist. They only exist in Strahd's imagination. We all know this, and we understood the assignment going in. The point is, Barovia should be freed, regardless of how we personally feel about that. That's why Shagroff said, we've worked very hard to get to this point. And for you all to take it lightly is, well, it's sad, actually.
So, I'm usually not one to jump very far forward. As Bennett kind of just puts like both his hands on the edge of the table he's closest to. But after Strahd's death, let's play out the scenario where all this comes to fruition and we beat the real Strahd. What happens after that?
Simple, my boy. Those of you who were dragged into this place, wake up on the side of a road somewhere, close by wherever you're from, and you go about your business. Those of you who have been in Barovia all your life, that's a bit more complicated.
How so?
Well, If you were brought here, you exist. But if you were born in Barovia, this one, there's a chance you're simply made up of Strahd's imagination. You truly have no soul, nothing that binds you to any uh, physical realm. You won't know until crossing over. You may disappear, take a form that's not of your own, or, strangely, nothing might happen. It's a risk you'll have to take. If Strahd truly is dead, you'll know this by the way Barovia shifts. The cloud cover will leave, the sun will shine. You'll see daylight for the first time in 500 years almost.
And is there no way to anchor someone's soul in reality from the dream?
Well, if your soul is a legitimate soul, there won't be an issue. What I mean is, you may not have a soul to begin with, but in this dream world, perhaps you do. Perhaps you were just one of the millions of creations, from the plants to the earth to the dragons, that Strahd created in order to keep whatever would harm him at bay.
Still leaves a little bit of an issue on the.
Would there be a way to gain a soul of sorts?
I'm afraid not, my dear. If you have a soul, wonderful. If not, there's no way that anyone here has ever figured out to garner you one. It's why we have soulborns and the blackborn, those fated to have no soul.
And kind of gesturing over to kind of looking over to Teak, as someone from outside all of this, would you know anything about that?
Teak just kind of shaking her head. I don't know anything about souls. In reality, if they exist or not, it's not the concern of the modern, um, well, these forgotten realms of sorts. Uh, Most of the Sword Coast and then the Greater Faerun are much more, well, they care more about the economy and political strategies than they do about souls and all this dark talk that you're all doing. It almost seems like a fantasy book more than reality. I can't imagine there'd be a way to take the essence of someone's life and just move it around, as you're saying, but again, this isn't real, so I imagine that makes a bit of sense. I was under the assumption that I was really in Barovia. It's strange, however, if I can move across planes of existences so quickly, how can I not move into this real Barovia? Camden just kind of looking over the teak. Simple, because real Barovia and this world are the exact same. They're only, well, connected by a small sliver of glass. You're in the real Barovia. You're just in the real Barovia that's enchanted in the dreams of the guy who created every single aspect of this, when he was so selfish that he destroyed an entire country just because he could. Power's a weird thing. Teak just kind of looking back to Lucian. Yeah, we're fucked.
Speaking of that, currently, I believe the Straw is currently chasing after Kessler. They had an agreement about taking him to the real world, but obviously we didn't let that happen. But we do have a problem at hands. Becomes chased by the Dream Strahd. There's a way for us to mask Kessler's magical whatever by from being tracked.
Van Richten just kind of staring towards Kester. I'm not even going to get into that. There's no way to mask it. If he dies, he dies. Why don't you all work quickly so that Strahd doesn't appear and just murder you outright? I imagine he will, though, and based on, well, the current goings-ons, he probably knows exactly where you're going. If he does, I suspect he'll be meeting you there. At that point, well, you'll get to deal with him and whatever hell you've brought upon yourself. I would suggest not dying to this Strahd. He's exceptionally weaker than the actual thing.
Okay.
Oh, alright then. Can't go incognito.
So after we beat the real Strahd, Barovia will still be around. It won't just disappear, right?
To be exact, Barovia has always been around. It's part of the Greater Faerun, an area that was more or less inhabited by elves and dwarves. It's to the east of the Sword Coast, to the south of the, deserted lands, and specifically Icewind Dale. Its nestled center. In the center of it was a grand hamlet. That's what Barovia is. If you defeat Strahd, the plane should shift and it should just reappear exactly where it's always been. You would basically
I
see
see.
the mist disappear and be able to walk out and head wherever you'd like.
And for the souls that trapped here, they'll be set free, I believe.
Yes, exactly. And by set free, they would be, well, if you believe in an afterlife, that's where they'd be headed.
Then if we're gonna kill a king, there's definitely gonna be some kind of power vacuum.
Well, I imagine the people of Barovia will do just fine if Strahd's no longer around. In the actual nightmare, Strahd has an iron rule over his people, and, well, they are the ones who coined the term Devil Strahd. I don't imagine anybody would be too ungrateful if he was no longer alive. As far as a power vacuum, you would have to worry about the Vistani chiefs and the bandits, but I imagine the cities who have been protected against Strahd for so long would have no issue ensuring that they were safe. Kretsk and Valaki. And if Whitehaven exists in that realm, Whitehaven as well. You'll have to go and find out on your own, though. I would suggest visiting each town and trying to make some contact of sorts, meeting with whoever's in charge.
Van Recton, I heard since you told me there was previously a hierarchy in vampires, if Strahd were to die, the real Strahd were to die, I presume all the rest of his lower ranks will also fade into dust, or would it still be around?
I'm sorry, re-ask that question?
Okay, so basically, once you kill Strahd, what about his lower ranking spawns? And those he converted would also disappear and crumble to dust, or would it simply still exist in the real world?
You think that killing Strahd will kill the vampires. No, you misunderstand. If you choose to go after Strahd, you'll need to kill every single one of his children, because they'll be hunting you as soon as you get there. If the occultists are working for him and they've found a means to travel into that realm, then the occultists are already working with Strahd to ensure that as soon as you get there, you die. You understand, again, once you step through that gate and arrive at wherever you arrive at, I have no doubt that you'll be facing a horde of just monsters. It's why I've been telling you, countlessly telling you, to prepare, research, and ready yourselves to combat, well, a ruthless evil. I'm not sure what awaits you, but if they know you're coming, thanks to you opening that gate, well, the last thing you should be worried about is what dies with Strahd. The short answer is, I don't imagine killing a vampire king will kill his vampire spawn. The other issue is, don't forget Strahd is not just a vampire. He's been fused and given the power of a Dark One. He made good on his contract with it. That demonic presence is there as well.
Speaking of the Dark Ones, Camden, you're still able to go through with the... What were they called? The exorcisms?
He just kind of nods. I'd have to take the other form and go all liched out and power hungry, but yeah, I could eat them at this point. He just kind of raises his hand. You know the slit opening as it just smiles at you. I've been getting used to this whole power shift.
Alright. Before we go any further, I'm thinking about getting rid of the one in my head. I don't really like the idea of me only having a year before it lifts its protection. And probably from there, I'm a toast.
Yeah, about that. If you traverse into the other world, there's no guaranteeing that the power of the Dark One will actually still manifest. Or it might manifest in a weirder or stranger or, spookier form. Not really sure. No one's ever tested it. I can move back and forth, but haven't gone back. Don't plan on it until you guys have figured out a way to clear out whatever's waiting. Gotta tell you, I might be immortal, but you're all stronger than me if you're putting your minds to it. I don't think I could do it on my own.
Well, I presume Dr. Leaves can't also fuck as well. He has also demons out of him. Wait, was this demon from this realm, correct? So if this,
You notice Van Richten just shaking his head. No, the old ones exist in a primordial state, meaning that they defy the dream. The Amber Temple is the only place that, when you enter it, it exists in every time, which is why, as Camden has told me, when you were there, you went through two different ages, two different timelines. Camden put you into a sleep state there. The sleep state was you literally awakening in the Nightmare Barovia. So had you left the temple, you would have been there. The problem with that is, as most of you, or many of you, took on a Dark One's power, an Old One's power, etc., Camden lost his ability to do that, as the Old Ones again exist past and through that. So, those of you who do have something inside of you, the upside is there's no way you'll cease to exist in that world. Those of you who do not, hopefully you were dragged here and you lived in a different place. Ben and I know you will be fine because whatever is roaming around you, Mordenkainen has made it clear that you're incredibly well structured for this task for some reason.
and about the whole gem and slot things.
Camden's just kind of poking the table and looking up. So the slots were used as guardians to keep the old ones protected. They're their hunters. If you have a gem, it's going to do the same thing, although it may manifest itself differently in that world, meaning it probably won't do anything there other than summon the slots, because that's what they are for. The gems, they turn into them. You could think of it as, oh, there was this old game me and my friends used to play as a boy where we throw rocks out and monsters would jump out and fight and all that good stuff. Like that. What do we call it? Rockymon. Yeah.
What
And
about if you have a stranger must have a gem inside your body? What happened then?
Well, I imagine that summoning the creature might kill you, eh?
every time.
And
Wait, so if someone doesn't have any kind of thing from the temple and were born in Barovia and they crossed over, what would happen?
Well, depends. Maybe. You know, fuck, I forgot his name. Damn, that's crazy. You know, Camden just scratching his head. Uh, uh, as Van Richten just shakes his head. Uh, there's a chance you are from Barovia. There's a chance you were always real and you'll wake up and be fine. You may shift. Maybe your body might be different or your age might be slightly different. But if you're from Barovia, there's a 50-50 chance that you exist in Barovia. On the downside, there's a chance that you don't exist and you will not manifest into anything but a, well, puddle.
And kind of looking over at Tilgrim with worry.
about that, you mentioned that there were beings that could anchor you in this other place.
I, as you speak, Casimir just kind of looks up from his hood. You have no worries, Tilgrim. You do exist. I bet my life on it. My sister was one of Strahd's, well, his mistress, his first. She was the one, remembered, who showed him the temple, who taught him of the old ones. She exists here as well as the real Barovia. I'm more worried about your, Van Richten now than the bard's probably going to not exist, and the one who talks a lot, Eye Patch. You two seem to be the odd ones out of this one. The rest of you all seem capably uh, present. Now, I know that Kester and Lucian, uh, you came from elsewhere here, so you're certainly soulbound. You can leave at will once you've defeated Strahd, uh, Bard, and uh, Wolfram. You two may have some difficulties in that I'm not sure. I recall that the Bard's from an orphanage in Valaki, and, well, Wolfram, you said you're from a different dimension.
Correct.
Mm,
Strahd said he got the residue from the House Adjustment from the said dimension.
yes, which means he made it up, most likely, as he created most of the realms inside this castle. So problematic for both of you. The rest should be fine. Oh,
Shit.
you note Casimir just kind of nodding again and looking at Tilgrim. You may be different, though. The Dipes, they're not. There were never any Dipes or gnomes in Barovia. In truth, I'm fairly certain you will be purely Dusk Elf when you move towards that world. However, you will be the only female Dusk Elf to exist in years, centuries, which means it is pivotal that you find your mother. Her power will aid you in defeating Strahd. Please do not forget that. This is why I have joined the Council. This is why I was one of the 8, to ensure that you existed, lived, and got to the point where you can fulfill the destiny of my people. When all is said and done, I can return, but I choose not to. I would like to stay here, and when everything ends, I would like to have my life be ended as well. However, you should live on, and hopefully, when all this is said and done, you take your rightful place and lead your people.
That's a lot to live up to.
I apologize for doing that to you. It's just, well,
No,
Youth beats experience any day when it comes to survival.
Looking up towards Van Richten, I was gonna say that Ravenquid did send me here, but again, Mama Ava did tell me that a strange being did send here to me for me to die. So I'm having my faith, in my goddess. Hopefully, it wasn't the real Strahd.
You just know Van Richten nodding. Yes, he just kind of shrugs. Whatever the case is, you'll find out. As soon as you enter into the realm, you'll most likely have to go through the bridge. The bridge is what connects the two realms. The form it takes is entirely up to whoever is, well, controlling the realm, and since, again, Strahd has awakened, he'll most likely be controlling it, which means he'll be sending you into whatever he wants to send you. Most likely a death trap, or a death house, rather. Either way, if you make it through that, you'll most likely exist. If you don't make it through that, you most likely never did. That goes for you as well, Bard. If I were you, I would take my chances. It's imperative that you finish your mission. You're the only ones who seem to have not died yet. So, he just kind of looks around, unless we have more questions to wrap this up.
Oh, I do. I have just a few.
Well, I have a small one. Just backpedaling a bit to dealing with the nightmare. If we can recover the bones from the occultists, would they lose whatever hold they have over the saints?
You see Van Richten shaking his head. The bones don't exist in reality. If they did, then, well, Andrel and Markovia would actually be dead, and neither of them are dead. They're both very much alive. The only way to, well, I guess, recover whatever actual items those bones are, as whatever Strahd created in their place, or whatever power they held over them, the only way to, I imagine, get that back is to either seek out both of these saints and figure out what's wrong with them, or find the occultists and take back the items they stole. They won't be bones, though. More likely, they'll be artifacts from Ravenloft, and they'll be returning them to Strahd. Once he has them in his control, he'll be even stronger. This is why it was imperative for you to keep those bones safe. He just kind of looks towards Lucy and then turns to Kester. Now then.
I ate one of the gems in order to return to the form I'm in now. It was a long story. I was turned into an old man. Now I'm back. If I move over, well, I'll most likely die. Is there any way to remove the gem?
You see Van Richten looking around. Dr. Oslin just pulling goggles down, looks over. You ate a gem because you were old.
Mm-hmm.
You're young again, so the gem did that.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of gem is it?
The life gem.
One of the gems from the Amber Temple. Didn't the little girl have that one on her chest?
Yep.
Okay. So I did a little research on it, and like Camden said, those things are just slot gems. They're just those things. So as long as you don't summon them, once you cross over, you'll be fine. However, if you cross over and, oh, I don't know, anyone knows that you have that gem in you, they can just summon the creature, and the creature will, well, you've seen a slot before. They're pretty big. It'll tear you a new one.
Yeah, that's great. So there's no way to remove it so that I don't have to take that risk?
Well, I imagine if the gem was used to transform you into a young fella again, that removing it would turn you back into an old man.
Son of a bitch.
So, your choice. I could always cut you open and pull it out.
Yeah, well, that's well. I don't really want to be cut open.
Wouldn't it just leave him naturally? He ate it, right?
Magical gems don't really pass through you like that. Most likely, it kind of anchored somewhere into his body. No doubt you felt some kind of sheer, like, sharp pains and stinging.
Yeah,
And yeah,
yeah.
it's probably embedded somewhere in your stomach lining.
Okay. Does anyone know how to turn an old man back into a younger person?
I would need time to research.
You just know Dr. Oz just kind of shaking her head. Not my thing. Van Richten just kind of shakes his. Just make sure no one knows you have it inside of you and deal with it. Any other questions? We need to
Well,
wrap this up.
well, yes. I do have a question for Camden concerning Eolia.
Candace just kind of looking. My little Eola.
Yeah, about her. Well, she's not complete, right?
Well, she's not as strong as her father, and she doesn't have the powers that I was given. She was banished to well, not even banishment. If you've ever seen her physically in her garden, that's also part of the actual real Barovia. It's a place in the middle of a forest, a temple of some sort. Strahd used to use it for rituals with the druids. She finds it a comfort, so she hides there. But, well, she's not complete exactly. Her eyes seem to not see completely. I imagine, he just kind of looks you over, that your eyes do see, and because of that, she's taken quite a keen liking to you. She needs you. There's some sort of connection there.
Yeah, that's what I was reading up about as I pull out the smallest of us. Seems
Hmm.
like there's four that I'm supposed to be getting together.
He just kind of looks over the book. No. Well, the girl in the book, Ellie, that was my daughter at some point. She is no called Eolia now, Strahd's daughter. Ellie, well, has been looking for four of her friends. I don't really know much more than that. There's something about, I imagine that the four friends are more or less something akin to before she was taken by Strahd. There was a wizard, Kazan. He had an fixation of, or an, well, he was very interested in eyes, some sort of powerful tools, each one connecting to a different part of the soul, one for the mind, the body, the spirit, and just one of a physical realm. All four of them were things that he just kind of stops as Corwin just kind of looks towards him, asking him to discuss. It's a little unfair, more or less. Uh, Kazan experimented on Iola.
Oh,
I keep saying Yola, Yolia. And Strahd, taking a interest in her, stopped the experiments and turned her. The reason Strahd turned her was because at this point she was terminally ill. The the surgeries that were performed on her, connecting all four of the eyes into her, took their toll as each one corrupted her a little more. You notice at this point, Candid just kind of gets up and leaves. Anyway, those eyes were removed by Strahd and placed, well, I couldn't tell you, each one in a little box. That book you have was written by Well, it was most likely written by Strahd, but who knows? That's just a tale of the tales he wrote, just kind of connecting ideas. The books are probably long since been destroyed, as no one should be reading things of that nature, especially if Strahd wrote them in his hmm, vulnerable point. Instead, you want to find each eye, and, well, the first one would be the easiest to find, but I'll leave you to figure that out. If you
Oh,
see Yola, she'll ask you to do some things. There's a dagger, a bone from her
I,
thigh.
yeah, I just immediately pull it out. This one.
Mhm.
Mm.
That dagger is made from Aeolia's bone. Because of such, she always wants to reconnect with it. However, it has this strange sensation of wanting to kill. The fact
Maybe,
that it's been leaving you alone is amazing. Anyone else would have already stabbed somebody's eye out with it.
mm, maybe it's because of the eye that I possess myself.
You catch on quick. Next time you see her, you're gonna need to drive that bone as deep into her as you can. That will change some things for her. And maybe she'll be a little more forthcoming with the information. Unless, well, if you've ever had a conversation with her, she's a bit strange.
Yeah. There's also two other points. There was the chasm in the forest and a bat in Argynvost Holt.
Hmm. The chasm is most likely where the temple used to be, or is. Jumping down there would kill everybody, but you would probably just wake up in that temple. Just make no mistake, that temple's the real Barovia. If you chose to, you can leave it, and there you are, you're there. But I don't know if she would let you leave. She controls everything about that forest. Outside of that, the bat you saw was most likely, well, the most innocent part of her, looking to guide someone back to that chasm, befriending people along the way. That's what Strahd has been searching for. You know, like, no, I'm sorry. You no doubt saw the bat in places that evil was at its most potent.
Ah, well then, that's one, two, three. Eye, dagger, the bats. I'm missing one, yes?
Corwin just kind of shaking his head. Honestly, uh, other than knowing her at some point, Camden would be the best person to talk to. But he can't bring himself to discuss it.
That's fine.
Have, he just kind of nods. Losing your daughter to monsters is, well, I don't know. I've never had kids, but I'm sure it's not easy.
Understood.
Van Richten's face just kind of becoming rather grim as he nods. Yes, losing your family is oftentimes not pleasant. It's also Kesimir agreeing solemnly. That said, we're going to end the session here.
Off a show.
Mhm.
Yo, can I just PM you my questions?
No, bro, you could have
No.
asked at any point where I said.
Lucian
I was
just,
trying to.
Yeah, we was taking up a bit of that time.
All right, go ahead.
Never mind. I was gonna say
Yeah.
Lucian tips his hat at the mention of losing family in a somber way, but never mind. Doesn't matter.
Okay, in that case, we'll end the session after Jeremiah asks his questions. Go ahead.
Just looking over. If Slaughter gets summoned, would there be any way to control it, or would it just go on a rampage, or try to kill us?
Repeat that.
You said the gems and the other Barovia. If they were to summon a Slod, would it instinctively try to kill us, or is there any way to control it?
Van Richten just kind of blinking and just looking at you. Well, if you summon it, you control it. That's kind of how it works. if you have a gem in your possession, all you really have to do is learn the Slahd's name while holding the gem and call it. Then you would just throw the gem and it would most likely form from it and be rather, you could think of it as a pet at that point. It would do anything you command it to. Each gem's color represents the type of Slaad you'd get. There should have been, he just kind of counts on his fingers, 5 of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Looking over to Oslin. Oh, did you ever finish with my gem, by the way?
She just kind of nods. The green one doesn't seem to have any inherent abilities. It seems to magnify magic. If you would, if you equipped it, that's the best I can think of. If you embed it into you, it would allow you to have double the ability of magic usage. However, again, as we discussed, you're probably not going to get that in that world. Instead, you'll get a friendly little critter who knows a lot of magic spells and has no issue helping you out along the way.
And what if you have no
That
magical
sounds
connection?
remarkably handy.
Yeah, I'll take it back if you don't mind.
She just kind of pulls it out of a bag and just tosses it to you.
And let's say if you have no magic connection.
You know, Osalind just kind of looking towards Wolford. Well, if you don't have any magic inclination, it's not going to duplicate nothing, is it?
Huh. If I found out I could be a wizard for once.
Oh, it almost slipped my mind. Can I hurry over to Mordenkainen and hand him the second, sun sword?
Just kind of taking that out, you know, Mordenkainen just kind of staring at it. Now that's not rusted. Looks pristine, actually. He just kind of rushes past everybody. Yes, that is an exact duplicate of the sword. However, there's no magic coming from it.
Oh.
Huh.
Yes.
Well,
Strange. The magic one is rusted. The not magic one is perfectly pristine.
Speaking of the magic one that's rusted, is the rust itself magic?
He just kind of leans over. Not sure. I can't tell the difference between magic rust and magic sword. All in all, it's just a magic sword. But I'm not really sure where the rust comes from. There has to be some type of solution to clean that up. But silver doesn't rust.
I'd know a trick or two, but I have a metal expert on the way tomorrow.
Well, your metal expert's not going to be able to do too much, as the magic nature of the sword is, well, it's magical. However, you might as well give him a chance to chat. Maybe, you said he?
Yes.
Maybe he and I can discuss it. But, it is strange.
and what should I do with this one?
Well, I would hold on to it for now. I'm not sure what it is. It could be an imitation, but I highly doubt an imitation would be built so... Well, it's a perfect replica. There has to be a reason that 2 of these hilts exist with no blade.
All right. Maybe it'll show itself when we cross over or something. I'll look around into it.
He just kind of nods. Any other questions?
Nope.
Great. Gonna end the session there.
And I can't wait to stab a woman in a forest. It's only busting, bro.
Hey, yo, that word.
Literally just gonna
Hey, yo,
stab
Alex, you still
somebody in
streaming?
the forest.
Yes.
Well, of course he is.
Do you want him to stop streaming?
Frame 1 shuts off the stream. Like what? Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna end the session.
Right to end the session. Cut.
I mean, hey, Jeremiah, do you want him to end the stream?
No, I'll make sure that was on camera.
Yeah, just making sure you caught that.
Yeah.
rest assured, actually, keep streaming actually in case he wants to canoe himself more.
Wow, that's
It's a
crazy.
Fucking anyways. So, all right.
Hey, yo, guy.
Yeah.
Yo, this about to mute you in a second, bro. Just click the video.
Oh man, oh man.
We don't
Nice.
fucking sit here, man.
Poor
I'm
shit.
saying that,
Sorry
bro.
to hear
I
that.
have faith. Exactly. I have faith both of you Jesus.
Damn, bro, he has faith. Crazy, like your faith in the Raven Queen, right?
Yo, for real. Dementia patient I've been at.
Hey,
Yo, the Raven Queen, the thing
yo.
that's confirmed that doesn't exist.
I mean, they didn't say Bam said it was an entity that it was just say.
Bro, they said she
Dog.
don't
I had
exist.
faith.
Give it up.
Dog,
I
Give
had
it up.
faith.
They said that Strahd made her up.
I had faith.
Had,
I
had,
faith.
What a guy.
had,
What a
had.
guy.
I had faith, man. Once I got the pro, man. And
Bro,
Jesus,
literally,
bro. I almost said, I told you something. I almost fucking
literally
now.
confirmed that Strahd made up the dimension. Literally made it up.
Okay,
Bro.
now, guy, I have a question. Now, what happens when let's say we pull up into other dimension, right? And they just straight up say the Raven Queen doesn't exist. You're a fucking lunatic. Go back to the dimension ward. Then what?
Well, shit. But if she's
Stop existing. That's just how it be.
I guess I'll listen. But if she's this, bro, I'm gonna say fuck off. I told you so.
I mean,
Again, it's just
yeah.
I have 50 chance, bro. I have faith.
Literally confirmed, made
Now,
up.
Guy, I know you want to be moving things along, but it's kind of hard to try to set up moments where our characters can talk because nobody usually does. So at that moment, I understand you want to get a move on, but like,
Shut up.
can we talk? Like, we hurry up there. We hurry up and go. Like, yo, like
This man
Pilgrim
has
had
a
a thing.
goal.
Like Zion had a thing he wanted to say, and he couldn't because we got rushed.
Again,
Like I'm just saying, if
again,
we,
this is
we never really we never even have moments where our characters really just sit and talk because we're just trying to move things along. So I don't know. I feel like we
This
have a
man's
moment like
now-
that, and people
this man's
can
now-
and want to talk.
It's my
The
fault.
thing-
I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. I feel like we should be open
This
to do
man is
that
not a
instead
social
of
person,
rushing.
man.
The people are great.
I mean, nah. If it's Wolfram, that's fine, but it's
Oh.
out of character.
No. This was a character.
Because think about it. If we're in a carriage traveling somewhere, what can Wolfram say to hurry that process along?
I ain't saying.
Nothing.
Casper kicking overdrive, bro. Give him some more carrots.
You're kicking it
No,
over.
no.
Kessler wasn't even driving.
No, I was saying what you call saying to Mr. J out character wise. Like
Oh yeah, then please do not do that. That's what I'm asking.
no, in
I
general.
understand.
No,
but
I'm
these
asking in
factors.
theory. I'm asking in theory, like, let's say if there was a dire situation, could like, go past our normal speed. That was,
I feel like you gotta like exemplify or explain that you're saying that because it felt like you're just
No,
trying
no.
to pass the
Oh,
character.
I was
So your ultimate issue is you guys don't role play characters a lot.
Yeah.
That's the
I mean,
issue.
and in the moment, in the little moment that we do here and there, it kind of feels like we get rushed.
Yeah, and some of you, I mean, but it's the agreement thing. You never agreed on how you're playing the game.
Yeah.
So you didn't agree like for example, some of you are barely here. Others of you actually have fairly decent characters, right? Like your characters have been developed pretty well, and then others, your characters are just like rolling dice. So it's really just an agreement you have to have. Like, it's like, this is what we're going to do as a party, because individually you can't do that. Like, individually you can't run like, it's impossible to run a campaign for like different types of players. I'm doing it because I'm just leaving things up to you, and I don't mind. But like, if you were to like find a DM who's like serious about shit, like really serious, they wouldn't let you play if you weren't a certain type of player. So it's like, because I don't give a fuck, I'm just a high school teacher and shit. I'm like, try to talk and figure it out. But yeah, if you're in character, people are in character trying to say stuff, it would be easier for you to just not interrupt them or bother them than try to be out of character explaining things or asking questions. The reason for that is there's an immersion factor. It's hard to build a world if no one wants to try to be in the world. That's pretty much it. Like, it'll always be a problem if you don't actually just say, yo, we're fucking role playing, guys. And if you don't want to, shut the fuck up. shit like that.
Valid.
I feel like this all could have
Yeah,
all could have been
because
avoided.
I
Have
feel
taken
like
that
those
fucking trip.
moments, because at least for me, I feel like those moments where we're like just traveling, those are like perfect filler moments because there was no time to be wasted there because all we can do is wait till we arrive to our location. And we get like sped up like an hour or so. So we all just sit an hour in silence. Like I don't know, I feel like we generally try to move along pretty fast. I feel like those kind of moments where things can't, nothing is happening. So I think those are like perfect moments to at least say something. And those probably shouldn't be skipped if people want to talk.
Yeah, and I do tend to give you moments where I'm just like, all right, guys, you have this time. I'm just gonna leave it to you.
So Zion, do you want to? What was the thing you were gonna ask or say, or do you want to save that?
Oh, I mean,
See, guys, we're going to
I
be in
had
a
it-
carriage when we get back. So
I had it typed up, and I was trying to find a moment to like say it, but we was kind of in like a serious conversation, and that moment kind of passed. But I'll try to. It was basically with you saying how happy that you met us and you were traveling with us.
Oh, you had it
Yeah.
typed up?
Yeah.
Interesting.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the kind of stuff I talk about. Talking about. It's like if you had that kind of thing prepared, I feel like you should have been free to do so.
No, not prepared. No. I meant as in, like I was gonna say it, but my computer had like a whole conniption. Is why I said that earlier.
Oof.
Yeah. So I typed it essentially so I won't forget it. Try to look for another moment to,
Yeah. So say it for later.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
But does anyone else have a stance? Yeah, me asking if anyone else has anything to say all session. Anyone else have anything to say on that stance? I'm fine moving at a quick pace, but I feel like when we have those moments, we should be able to savor them because we don't really use them a lot.
I mean, I literally don't exist, so like,
So my question is,
I talk all the time, bro. Like, I don't need to talk more.
I'm gonna keep it real. If you make a bomb, it's gonna be broken in like 2 minutes. Like,
my question is, are you saying that I can't do this?
You said, huh?
My question is to you that you saying that I can't do this every time.
What the heck? Nah. What?
That's I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking a question. That's all. Come on, bro.
Nah.
Okay.
It was just really blatant this time. If it's happened before in the past, then it wasn't like a deal to the point where it's like, yo, what the heck?
Hey, I'm just asking a question. That's it. Just confirm it or not. That if it
I mean,
was
yeah,
so,
okay,
then I will
flat
change
answer,
it. If
no.
not, okay.
Flat answer, no.
Okay, then we have to worry about it.
Please try to avoid it in the future.
No, I was just asking a question because I'm pretty sure what you call it, because like I do realize certain when we just say certain times with different horses, I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm like wondering which horse are we using current right now? Esmeralda's or are we using what you call it? Kess's old cart.
That stuff doesn't matter too much.
Okay. Again, I was like,
Like
curious.
that's more stuff I would worry about in the background. But if Esmeralda's in the party, it's just always going to be Esmeralda.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's that. Hey, at least I died. Hell, try me.
So, guy, you trying to like bunk in heaven together, or?
Hey, what happened?
No.
Hey,
when y'all both vanished.
What you mean? I have faith this man.
Bro, y'all about to get hit with the fucking Thanos snap. The moment you step over, all you hear is and you cease to exist.
Hey, yo, Bennett, I don't feel so good.
Mr. J, in between the next sessions, can we take a rest, or is there still like questioning and talking to be done?
Oh, it's up to you, man. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all have talking to be done.
I'm not in charge of the pacing. You guys are. I'm in charge of like general story stuff.
I essentially have no more questions. Gonna have to read those tomes to make heads and test a lot of stuff. But yeah. So I think we should take a rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna take two.
And I guess I'll like take Bennett and give him basic fencing and shooting lessons.
Bro, Waltrax Wolf teach you how to use a sword, man.
Nah, because here's the thing, right? Lucian's style makes more sense for Bennett, because I don't think Bennett would go out screaming like a maniac trying to swing this sword. Because like off of what Bennett sees, he sees Lucian, who seems to have a lot of control over what he's doing, versus Wolfram, who basically goes wide-eyed and just starts killing everything.
Let's freaking go!
Like there are two separate lanes
Bodies
to
hit
this.
the
Like
floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
they're like two separate lanes. If Wolfram wants to like chip in and then just go, yeah, so you're gonna have to work on those fucking noodle arms of yours. That's like fine. But when it comes to like sword control and stuff like that, you gotta go with the guy who's probably the most dexterous in the group.
I mean, I'll take your sword swinging lessons if you could like teach me how to scream and shoot a bow. That'd be bussin'.
Okay. Well, technically, Wolfram was Wolfram was dexterity. It's 17, so he can't if he must. He can't use rapier, but again, why would he?
No, yeah, you can. He just has the giant buster sword instead, so it's like
I didn't send it to you.
He has like what? He has like all weapon efficiency, so he can't use a rapier. He can't teach you yes, but like a little stick weapon, man. Nah.
No, that's the thing because if I remember
man,
right,
you got one hand open for casting.
Yeah. If I remember right, I don't think Bennett's ever seen Wolfram actually use a rapier or something like a more dexterous like based weapon. It's always just been big smash.
Yo, Jeremiah, catch.
So in my mind, I was like, okay, Bennett sees all the members of the group. The ones he's seen use most dexterous weapons would be between Khan and Lucian. Khan ain't here.
How about Yamas? Yamas is also.
Man, you just sleeping on my cool rapier?
No, because like
Yamas. Or Esmeralda. No, Esmeralda uses axe. No, she has a rapier in one hand. But she uses a rapier in one hand.
Does she have a rapier?
I'm pretty sure she used one.
I thought she had like a.
She had two axes and a rapier. She's like stab, chop. I'm pretty sure she like technically said that before. I'm not crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm just
You're talking
speculating.
about Esmeralda?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has a rapier.
She has a I think it might be a rapier. It's either a rapier or a longsword.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought it was a longsword.
Just one of them.
Yeah,
She has 3 weapons. She just uses.
Yeah, I know I'm not crazy.
At one point, she has a rapier. She has a rapier, a longsword, and an axe. She can use the rapier in her mouth, like Zoro, technically. Yeah.
She's just that good.
I heard teach you. I teach Wolf from this.
She has like a roll dodge too. Like she's the only character in the game who automatically takes half damage based on like, no matter when you hit her, she only takes half damage because she dodges it.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Oh, she's a rogue.
That is hard.
Nah, man.
Damn,
I guess she's a rogue. Yeah.
You're a rogue sword.
I mean, she doesn't have like a thing. She's just a.
She's not a class. She's just a.
Yeah,
person.
she's just a stat block with some fun stuff.
Bro,
damn,
she's
if
a
I knew that, I
god
would've went to
damn.
Hey, yo, she got to teach you how to do that, bro.
Yeah, everyone can just like teach us how to do that.
Hey,
Just
yo,
like have like
fighters
an
get
AR class.
fighters. Rose get evasion at level 5.
We just all fucking line up in the courtyard for like radio calisthenics instead of just roll dodging.
And if you don't do it right, man, she'll shoot you, bro. If you don't do it right, she'll shoot you.
Dude, don't do it right, show what?
Hey,
Bro, nah,
Hey,
I'm
man.
good. Y'all can roll dodge.
How else Rose supposed to dodge, man?
Hey yo, Shadow Fame Morning
Swing?
calisthenics be crazy. He be
like use non-lethal weapons and just like start swinging.
If your life is not in threat, then how you gonna get back from it, bro?
What?
That
What?
oh,
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Nah, you
go to sleep. Go to sleep. Lay down.
Wait. Keep in mind, he wanted to be Bennett's sword fighting team.
Ooh,
yeah, no. Yeah, absolutely not. Like, yeah, 100. Before it was like, okay, there's like 70% chance. Okay, maybe no. Now it's just 0. No.
You gotta chill out, my guy.
Absolutely
gotta
not.
chill out.
Before it was just a clash of styles. Now it's just absolutely no.
Isn't Raha doing the same similar thing?
No, because there's a big difference with Rahadin and Wolfram, right? Wolfram, that is terrifying to imagine the fact that this man is going all out trying to kill you to teach you a lesson. Rahadin, from the top of my mind, right? If something goes wrong, he'll just slap Bennett back together, put new life in him, and go, all right, so we have some things to work on. You can't do that.
Yeah,
Alright,
difference.
so what I'm hearing.
One can put them back together again.
The other can't.
Wait,
Alright.
no, wait, hold up, guys. So you say you want Wolfram to like learn some wizardry skills, right? So with that said, the only way to teach him is we slam a dictionary on top of his head every 2 minutes.
This man's not
No,
literate, man.
hit the books.
This man's not
No,
literate, man.
hit the
This
books.
man's not literate, man. He's not literate, man.
My bad.
Right.
We're gonna slam a spell book on top of your head
Yeah,
every
yeah.
1 minute.
Yeah,
Maybe-
spellbooks,
maybe-
lightning bolt, ice storm, immolate. We gotta hit him with that full power. We gotta teach him.
Maybe you know, maybe more social skills. Maybe yes, he probably need to learn a bit more of that. But like,
Okay, then we're gonna get a cane or a staff and just bonk on head with that instead.
I mean, I have the staff of frost. I can definitely like beat some
he might
spells
stab
into
me.
him.
He might stab me.
I mean, if his life isn't on the line, how is it gonna
Yeah.
work? See how that
Yeah,
works?
Yeah,
See that one?
he kind of spitting right now. I'm sorry.
So you think he's gonna sit there, let you hit him?
Hold person.
Well,
No.
hey, man. Hey, man. Again, I've literally like what 4 chances, man. Well, there's that, man. I have 4 chances, so there's that.
Wait, hold up. Hey, yo, Alex, Bennett got hold person or like any way to like hold this man down?
Besides
Okay.
Rim's ice, that makes sure that your smoothness
Man,
is
this
zero.
this conversation went from let's teach each other our skills into let's brutalize.
PvP.
combat.
I mean, how else is expect shot for learn? They basically like Dark Soul counter, man. If they kill, they basically Dark Soul counter, man. Raven can rise him up.
Unfortunately,
try to-
you
go
are
try
not
this
the
again.
tarnished and can just revive at will.
Yeah.
I mean,
That one's
Alright,
out of
so-
both of us.
technically,
He's gonna
he
have to
has an ability.
Night, Mr. J.
All right.
Yeah.
But real quick, that's gonna be a real thing. We're gonna like. Oh dang! I was talking to him. Never mind. I guess I'll just DM him.
Well, he does an ability where you
Yeah,
can't
I'll
revive him
spend,
for
like,
free without diamonds. So
two
technically,
hours
he is
Before the long, I'll just spend 2 hours before the long rest, like training Bennett and whoever else wants to.
Yo, excellent question, by the way. What are we doing like after we catch this rest?
I got it.
A better question. What if me and Wolfram just kill ourselves right now?
What you mean?
How is that a better
What you
question?
mean?
How is that a better
No, no.
question?
Wolfman is gonna be a mission, bro. Fuck you, bro.
What mission? Your Raven Queen does not exist. We keep going
Hey,
over
man.
this. You're delusional. She's gone.
Bro,
Nah, man. This
She's
man
I
left
have
you
a
on-
question.
she has
How
left
is
you
that
on
a
red
better question?
8 times in a row.
explain.
Left you on red. Go home. She does not want you. She does not want to see you
Okay,
anymore. Leave.
Explain how you
Hey,
can teleport.
no.
Explain how you can let you shout either necrotic or raven through his sword. Explain that shit, man.
She does not want to see you or talk to you anymore. She does not fuck with you. She does not vibe with you. Every time that you try to contact her, you get either hit up that she don't exist or she don't fuck with you. Give it up, my man. Give it up.
Nah,
One more
man.
god rejected.
Nah, man. This man's he will take the shit to his grave.
Wolfram. When you die and then you see literally every other god lined up in front of you except for her, don't say shit. Motherfucker, she will
man.
miss your funeral on purpose.
Wait. Didn't I die and came back to life? Oh man, I would say, yo, Raven can help me.
It was not with her. It was with Pilgrim. Give it up.
Nah. This was in the what you call this was in the cage, the war death trap thing material.
My nigga, it was not her. It was not her.
So who was it, my nigga? Who was it? Who else was like, you know, let me roll nat 20. You need to get back to fucking fight again, bro. You ain't dying today. Who was it then?
Hey yo, so real talk.
Definitely not Strahd because this man want.
So I love how it can't be any other god in existence. It has to be the Raven Queen. That is the only one that was the only one that you think will help you.
That's what that matters, bro. That's what that matters to him, bro.
The one that's Strahd.
So yeah, I'm about to say that didn't a little less than an hour ago we just all get hit up with. Oh, by the way, Strahd made that up.
Like Strahd made the whole dimension up.
Nah,
You
man,
are fictional.
This man came from a chariot portal. Fuck you, man. This nigga said he wasn't born here, man. He wasn't born here, man. He wasn't born here.
My
Yeah,
nigga,
he was
my
born
nigga.
in the Shadowfell, right?
Okay,
right?
wait. If the Raven Queen's so powerful,
Oh,
how come
yeah,
Seth
hold
died?
on.
How come
Yo,
Seth fell off?
Maybe it's a little bitch, man.
Where's the proof the Raven Queen exists?
I mean, he has in a building called the Gift of Raven Queen.
Hard to I mean.
Like what else? Okay, let's see features. He
This-
has a thing called Blessings of Raven Queen. He has that.
This
You
feel
made that up.
He had. So
Strahd made that up. You will not be able to do that when we leave.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet, bro? How much you want
$5.
$5 like a bet.
For sure.
bro.
Make it
This
six, bro.
this
Make
leg
it six.
this legitimately feels like a character was taken out of a book, put into reality, and is just like refusing to accept the reality they are currently in.
That's what I've been saying.
Wait, Alan,
You know how? Listen, real quick. You know how Buzz Lightyear was at the beginning?
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
for
This
real?
is literally what I'm imagining. This like we're all telling him, "You are a toy," and he's like, "No, I'm an astronaut. Damn it! I'm trying to go home. You are a toy, nigga. A toy."
Hey, yo, guy, all I'm saying is that your omnipotent Raven Queen, you know, your queen over here, sent the first guy out. He failed. Sent you out. How many times you died so far?
Like 6, 7, 5, 8. I don't know. But the thing is, Raven Queen always comes to revive her followers. So there's that.
I have one counterpoint to that. The one time you actually died, it wasn't the Raven Queen that brought you back. Technically, it was the Morning Lord.
I'm
Because
pretty sure
like,
I will see the sun in my face. Like
no,
rising up.
not like that. But like the abbot brought you back that one time, and he draws what he got, as he said, from the Morning Lord.
And
so technically, the one god to lend energy to help you since you came here has been the Morning Lord. He's been the one that actually brought you back to life when you actually died. That's just like something I'm throwing out there. Because like the one time you were confirmed dead was after we dealt with Khan's demon after it left his body. We went up to the abbot and he put together a new body, put your soul into it, using his connection to the Morning Lord to do it.
Try to help unite in a minute.
Like I'm just throwing that out there because like that's kind of just what happened.
This man, I'm say, bro, blasphemy, bro, and this is mine, bro. Ridiculous, bro, and this is mine.
No,
yo,
I
sorry.
know Wolfram won't believe it. I'm just putting that exhibit out there because like we're talking to a Christian trying to tell him, yo, Buddha is the one that helped you. Your God already turned his back. He bombed Sodom and Gomorrah, and he was getting ready to bomb you too if it wasn't for Buddha stepping in and going, yo, chill. I got this one.
It's like, yo, watch OJ.
Yo, watch OJ. We don't need a second flood, bro. This one's mine. He's with me now.
Hey, man. It once was pro, man. That's what I say, man. We wait till then, bro.
Okay, so out of curiosity, how does everyone else view the Raven Queen? Because like to Yamez, this thing is kind of crazy.
Bennett has literally never heard of her.
He seems kind of like an occultist, really. Where's the proof out here? Where's the proof?
He had an amulet and I got sold from a little bitch, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying.
You could have carved that by hand.
Yo, I'm just saying. Are we all still against my theory that he's actually just a dementia patient? Like has that been ruled out yet?
So this man has. So how give you the dementia patient when he literally draws like fire and like necrotic energy from his sword? How give you the dementia patient, bro?
I mean, yo, having
magic
ability has nothing to do with having dementia.
Yeah, like
magic is just
but
kind
still,
of.
I don't agree with it.
I don't agree with the dimension.
The dimension patient. The dementia
patient.
The dimension patient. He got out from the interdimensional ward. He's a menace to all. That's how he's so powerful.
That's even worse.
Okay, hear me out here. I have a theory. What if Wolfram's just being brain controlled by some random crackhead in the alleyway, and he thinks that random crackhead is the Raven Queen?
Fucking yo, you did not just.
I'm pretty sure this man doesn't snort coke before rage. I'm pretty sure he doesn't do that, man. So I'm like, there's no way.
No, you're being controlled currently.
By what source, man?
By a crackhead.
Magical or like mechanical? Or
magic. Like some random dude in the alleyway just saw you, was like, "Hey, yo, come here." You used to be a normal human being until that happened. He was like, "You now believe in some bullshit called the Raven Queen."
This man's talking blasphemy on the screen right now.
I mean,
blasphemy. Nigga, I worship the Morning Lord. Fuck you mean?
I mean, if you're a construct,
Hallelujah.
then you get. If you're a
Yeah,
construct,
sorry,
Don't
you
bring
get.
sex into the legend, bro.
No, it's just like.
I'm sorry, dog. My boy Glock Jesus out here has a.
Come on, Jesus. Oh, then tell
Jesus, he said.
Jesus, shoot me down, then. Come on, I'm waiting. Tell him, shoot me down.
Now when you catch his 8 shots to the chest, then what?
I mean, this match still gonna be, he's still gonna be standing, bro. Like, all right, is that all?
Hey yo, nah, dog. What you mean? 8 shots to the chest. He about to just shoot you 1 shot from the head, straight down from the heavens.
What you mean, bro? Is that this man gonna see we stand like? Okay, what's next?
Actually, okay, wait. Guy, you're underestimating like how big Glock Jesus' gun is. Hold on, let me look for a reference image.
Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest.
Oh, Isaiah, shut up. Isaiah, shut up. Isaiah, shut up.
No,
I already got it.
This man will cleave his fucking bullet in half. Fuck you, bro.
Honest to God,
My man,
like,
you're not cutting it in half.
Oh, he dodged your cut in half, man. This shit hit him, bro.
I like to imagine this is.
You're not a rogue.
I like to imagine this is. I like to imagine this is just like a conversation / argument between Wolfram and Yamez about like the Raven Queen, the Morning Lord, and then Lucian just pulls up and it's like, the only god I worship is Smith and Wesson. Now catch his holy light.
This man simply just stares at him when the bullet falls on his body. Like, all right, cool. What's next, man?
Yo, the Holy Lords, Rev and Oliver. and Oliver.
Just start fucking fanning out the room.
Okay, so check it out. This thing's about the size of like, I don't know, about 15 skyscrapers.
This man easy dodge shit, man. Like, or easy work, man. This man dodges lightning, bro. He could dodge a bullet, man.
Nigga, that bullet is the size of nigga, that bullet's the size of 20 of you.
Nah,
bro,
here's the thing,
you
right?
forgot he had the boost of flying, man. He's made that jump, bro.
Nah, here's the thing, right? That's one of the forms Glock Jesus can take. Let me show you the other one.
Yo, why do you think it would be a dex save? It's a gun. You're just getting it.
This is his other form right here.
Oh damn! Yeah, that gun the size of the country, bro. You ain't dodging that bullet.
Okay, what if he quickly dash forward and teleport? That's like what? Hold up.
My brother in Christ, that's 90 feet compared to the 25 square miles you are going to have to travel in a fucking millisecond to get out of that 30 out 6, taking the soul, your physical self, and any plasma you have out your body.
This man will
roll 1,000 D100.
This man will use
guy. For Wolfram right now to dodge, I'm assuming a single one in gunshots. You're actually gonna need to do like 100 dex saves in a row without failing a single one.
Why would it be a dex save? It's a gun. You just
I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair here.
I mean, that's kind of crazy. Like you can't. Some people can't really dodge bullets, man. Like this man's an adventure, bro. Like
you're not one of them.
Have you ever seen a guided strike? Now imagine that on crack and steroids because a god is doing it.
Actually, wait. Hold up. Ayo, guy, what's sense Wolfram have?
Huh?
So I think it would be fair to double guided strike.
What happened?
Hey, out of curiosity, you know, like the seven deadly sins. I'm guaranteed Wolfram's committed like at least 3 of them.
What you mean? What you mean?
That nigga's definitely wrathful. You're not about to be wrathful.
Hey, yo.
Okay, then what's the other 2 then?
Greed.
You definitely been also impatient.
And the third one, I presume pride.
He just said greed and also pride. So now 4 actually.
And what does all correlates to? Am I going to hell for this?
Let's see. A bullet made from the 7 deadly sins that can pierce even the god. You're not living that.
Hey man, we shall see, man. Again.
Yeah, man. It's all funny. This sounds built up, man. Till Akuma pull up on you and raging demon you, then you're just dead because you.
Okay, so guy, off bat, this is almighty damage, right? So you're not avoiding this shit. This is gonna hurt you, and you just gotta hold that. Second of all, it's doing max damage. So what's Wolfram's max health currently?
102 right now.
Alright, so that's just doing 99999. So
wow.
That's kind of cancerous.
Hey, yo,
yeah, that's kind of
why would you waste that on a Wolfram? Shoot a dragon, man.
Fucking facts.
Damn, bro. You can't acknowledge this man, man. This man's seeing like keto.
So listen. You have an object to set 999 damage, and you have the option of using it on a 104 health barbarian or a dragon. Are you kidding me?
I'm just saying.
Man, there's no fun fighting a dragon, bro. Like you
just
gotta
saying.
experience the fight, man.
You gotta teach him a lesson.
Hey, fucking yo.
Hey, man.
Who do you think gives us holy gunpowder? Only
Well,
God
now,
Jesus. That's proof
now,
Jesus exists.
now I'm about to talk to either real shot or fake shot. Like, yo, it's like, if he did, man, Wolf, I'm like, so you tell me like I could beat if both all the Judgment people are made from the city. You tell me I could beat the shit Thunder with my bare fist.
Maybe
If
not.
so, well, shit,
I don't know,
man.
bro. I don't know, bro. They pretty tough.
I'm like, hey, man, I have to ask man, like, yo, shot, like, I got no, man, like, if so, man, these amateurs have
I'm so sick of all these auto stat block made bosses where they just all have magic items that can't be unequipped in any whatsoever. It's like, yo, what the heck?
You're cutting off hella hard. Repeat that again.
I said I'm so sick of these stat block ready-made bosses where they have all these magic items and equipment that no matter what you do, you can't be unequipped or knocked out of their hands or anything. That's some garbage.
Because they're boss, man.
Freaking what? They have to use weapons just like us. Why can't they lose those weapons like us?
Maybe legendary. Oh, well, technically there's some reasons like they can't be grappled or knocked prone, so they could be a thing. Oh, you can't knock out weapons out.
But listen, my thing is, of course, that all makes sense. It makes sense that bosses have that. Why does every single boss have that?
Because
Abe is supposed to be on
one?
Okay. To be fair, Isaiah, let's just say every single one didn't have the ability. What's the first thing you would do?
No. I definitely think that a lot of them should, especially like the House of Judgment, Strahd, like the Corwin, the big guys. But people like Helua, I should definitely be able to shoot that weapon out of her hands.
Nah, but
you chose the worst example. You chose the worst example.
There's no way little Buzz will knock out her sword hand. She has max strength, bro. Max strength, bro.
Okay, I said. Okay, that's the worst example. Okay, but that's the worst. That's literally the worst example you could possibly choose, though. It's like it's Helwa.
It's Helwa, bro. Like I can understand if it was like I don't know, like maybe Victor or some shit like that. Victor or like.
No, Victor isn't even a boss. We could just kill Victor. He's not a boss.
No, he can't remember because we kill him. I'm gonna get my dad on you, and then somehow, he's just gonna magically know we killed him.
No, not in the
like strength. He's not a boss like that.
In terms of strength, like literally any one of us could deal with him in a second.
Boss fight, the most he could do is throw a third level fireball at us, which wouldn't do much to us at this level. We could just destroy this.
Real talk, why did we let Victor live? I ain't not fuck with him the moment I met him.
It was just because, like, Burgomaster's child, we didn't know the Burgomaster didn't like him, so at that point, we were all just sitting there if we kill this kid, we'll have Isaac and the entirety of Valaki killing us.
We could have killed him. We could have killed him, actually. Wow. Yes, I'm actually mad about that now.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad
nah. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. When we get to the real Valaki, I'm just going to kill this kid.
Hey, yo.
Wait, never mind. This is not related to the.
When we get to the real Valaki, right when we're nice, and we do our little quest stuff, and we're about to leave to fight off Strahd, I'm about to say, Victor, come here. I have a gift to give you. Throw a loving hand over his shoulder. And just my gun, basically.
Hey, yo, wait, hold up. Yo, imagine a real Valaki. Imagine a real Valky. Wolfram's just like a pastor for like the Morning Lord.
Oh my god! Yo, he's in the place of Father Lucian.
Hey, fucking yo.
Real Wolfram is just Father Lucian.
Yo, stop playing, man.
I'm about to name episode J right now. Tell him, hey yo. Wouldn't this be funny? Wouldn't this be a laugh?
Yo, chill, bro.
Yo, wouldn't it be just crazy if...
Okay, guys, broski, I have to say something funny, bro. It's just funny, bro.
What?
This bitch trying to send me her fucking link to OnlyFans, bro. It's just fucking hilarious, bro. Like, yeah.
We certainly live in a society with spam.
Like, no, like she's actually like texting me in chat, and like, yo, like, here's my OnlyFans link. Like, she sent me a picture of herself. I'm like, my nigga, I'm not paying fucking $500 for a picture, man. They for free pics, man. But I'm not sending them fucking money, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here.
See, thank you for the offer, but instead of paying $20 a month like someone who hasn't touched grass or seen the sun, big titty in Google search will do just fine.
Yeah, I'm about to
Thank
say
you.
like y'all know Pornhub is free, right?
Yeah,
like
like-
Pornhub, Hentai Haven, like whatever you want. I can assure you it's free.
Like
Yeah,
the
but,
only
like,
way
no,
I can.
No. She sent me some specific picture of herself, but like I'm not going to the only one. I want more of this shit. Nah, I'm not doing
My
that.
nigga, there are Reddit channels made to getting free OnlyFans. Like, there are bros out there who will pay for that shit and then just put it on Reddit for free. Like, that's just incredible.
Yo.
Like there are literally bros who had that disposable
Alright,
income and are
cool.
like, you know what?
Alright,
Let me
hold
do the
on,
world a
alright.
favor.
I'm looking for her. Or just find like yo Reddit. Figure out shit on Reddit, man.
Bro, just type
Guy,
your
if
name
you
out.
find
You
it,
probably
guy, if
gonna
you find
find
it, it's
something.
over. If you find it, it's over.
Which means over.
It's
Nah, it's over
over,
for
man.
her.
It's over for her.
Hey, man. I mean, she said she's from Romania. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I mean, she's beautiful, yes, but like, my nigga, I don't know you, man. It's like, I don't know you, man. Like, see, if you're my homie and you need some spare change to make some ends meet, maybe, but I don't know you, bro. Like, it is what it is.
Hey, yo, I wouldn't pay for any of y'all suckers OnlyFans. What the heck?
Damn, you ain't got the squad like that. It's wild.
Oh yeah, like bro, at $500, bro, help man eat, man. There's some
Well,
gas bills.
$500. You mean $5?
Okay, I'm not sure about 500. See, if it's like I don't know, like if it's like $5, I can.
150.
I'm not doing it. Period.
Bro,
No.
what you mean?
If
You mean
it's someone,
15 cents?
if it's someone I know, like the most I would go is like 5. It's like one of y'all getting affiliated on Twitch and me like just going, yo, good job. It's like hitting the sub button. It's like, okay, $5 to my boy, you know, just like just send that out. But 50? 150? 500? Like, yo, I'm
Hey, wait, hold. I would do 50 gift subs, Alex, if you do a subathon right now and we have like enough people.
Damn.
hey, yo.
This,
See, that's a
this
sign of
man-
a real
this-
one right there.
This man's thinking about this shit like,
Yeah, like if you just like randomly pulled up one day, it's like, hey guys, we're just gonna have a subathon, and like you're like, okay guys, we got like 1 minute left, you know what I'm saying? But I'm really willing to sell something else real quick. Oh, and is that one trying to come in with the 9 million gift subs? I guess
I'm
gonna
sorry,
be
I
here
don't
for
know what
4
that
years.
was. Hold on.
Not Jeremiah hitting the charge back to get his money back, then resubbing again.
Hey, yo.
Absolutely spitting.
Or y'all remember like niggas actually did that shit?
Mm.
They would
What?
fucking people would like, because you know people fucking are parasocial and shit.
Hmm.
They would sub to streamers and like be like, read my message. They would read it, then they would ask for the money back with fucking PayPal and shit like that.
Yep.
So literally you just like fuck with their income.
not gonna lie
Because-
though. She doesn't-
That's really messed up.
not gonna
Yeah.
lie, though.
Well, yeah, because like you want to read your message, but like you just want them to read your message because again you're parasocial.
Not gonna lie though. She does have a nice ass. Not gonna lie though.
Guy, this how they trap you.
I know, right? They know I'm like, you're like, hey man, nah man.
Bro, come on, guy. Like, I know guy got the self-control.
Guy,
Ain't no way. $5.
Guy,
Nah.
go to your channel in the whole titty server. Go jerk off. Come back in like 25 minutes. I'll give you
Yeah,
time.
man. Don't man. I'll be right, man. I'll be right, man. Like, I'll be right, man.
I better not hear this foolishness again.
I mean, if you call us, say, you know,
I better not hear this foolishness again. Guy, I will
Bro.
walk to your house right now.
bro, I'm telling you, bro. There's no way I was submitting ceremony, bro. There's no way I'm doing that shit, bro.
Boot up the forbidden sites.
Oh man, shit. Oh god, but yeah. Just let you know, guys. If someone around me friends you and start talking to you, bro, there's a chance that you might give you a
Yo,
boyfriend.
what the heck? Yo, I hit him with the immediate block. What the heck?
Bro.
Yo, I'm sorry. I don't know you. Why are you sending me your OnlyFans? Like, you know how weird this is?
No.
Like, imagine being a porn star and he's like pulled up someone like not even like on some like Let's Text type shit, like fucking what's his name? The dude who played Mario in that one. Yeah, imagine like he's pulled up like hand someone like a porn link to you.
No. At first, it was like, hi, my name is Yaya. I'm new here. My English not good. Yeah. I'm like, okay, that's cool. No, then she, keep it to yourself.
Hey, yo, y'all just respond to people who text you randomly like they're normal humans.
Yeah, I do that shit on Twitter all the time.
Yeah.
Again, I am not even a person, bro. I'm like, oh, cool. If he's a cool person. I have a friend now, cool. But then she's like, and then she has against from very, some images. I'm like, okay, cool. You look nice. And then she goes, I'm like, okay, then I mean, that's a free image. And then she, OnlyFans. I'm like, huh. Skips that. And
Hey,
like,
yo, nah, they don't make it past the hello with walk so fast.
I'm sorry.
bro, like, okay, you know what? If you ever meet, I'll show you. If you ever meet, I'll show you. If you ever meet, I'll show you guys. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, I feel like she'll keep texting me for the rest of my life. That's something.
I'm like, that's the thing with it. Like, when it comes to those messages, I pretty much just respond whatever. Like, it's like I don't see any harm in like sending back like a few words. That's about it.
As long as you click the link, you're not fucked, obviously.
Yeah, like I'm not clicking any links some random person like messaging me is sending. Obviously, that's like rule fucking one of the internet. Yeah, like if someone wants to come up and like DM and like start messaging, it's like, all right, sure, I'll talk. That's how I made like half the friends that I have right now. But if it's like they send a link or they're trying to push for something, that's when it's like, okay, stop right there, goodbye.
Also, there's another thing too. Apparently, again, like last week. So if someone's saying like a sex Snapchat, my name is this Yaya, it's a scam. So be aware of that.
Bro, don't worry about us. Like, you don't gotta tell us about scams, bro. Like, yo, we probably find bigger scams than you do.
Hey,
like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like
me, you ain't gotta worry. You ain't gotta worry, bro. Them shits ain't getting us for a fucking second.
Like, fret not.
Like,
be back in a sec.
We've seen some shit, believe me.
Like, bro, man said, hey, yo, if you see any OnlyFans in your shit, that's a scam.
No. It wasn't OnlyFans. It was something called like sex shop or something like that.
Either fucking way, bro.
And like, all right, hear me out. Like, I went Google, right? Like, what's that about? Apparently, like, people were saying like, pictures of like random people on the internet. So, then after a while, I wanted to, talk to them. They said, the father. It's my father. Yeah.
Father.
Bro, they ain't even hit the oil prints.
Damn.
Oh hell nah.
Why talk to my 13-year-old daughter saying news? I'm like, okay. And then say, okay, I won't call police if you send me money. I'm like,
if anybody does that, immediately it's just like, okay, nah.
That's literal extortion. That's extortion. That's extortion. This is copied. I'm taking this to police.
That's getting you arrested over me. Like, we're both getting in trouble, but you're in way worse shit.
Literally, bro. Like, they didn't even try right there.
Because, like, on my side, I could get on the fact that I was lied to. You have no defense.
Bro, man's literally said, hey, yo, if you pay me money right now, I won't go to the that's extortion. I'm saving this conversation for our posterity, and you are fucked, my guy. See you later.
The moment I see so if you pay me, I'm screenshotting the entire conversation from there, and I'm going,
literally about to make a bag.
Yo, so really quick, right? That is extortion, and I can take this whole conversation to police. I'm not scared because you can't hit me with any like accusations of pedophilia, because literally nowhere in this conversation did she mention that she was underage. I was lied to. You have no defense. Fuck off.
Bro,
you're being blatant.
See how fast they block you.
So here's the thing, right? So if you're underage and you just send someone your nudes, and that person happens to be a legal adult, you can't say they have child porn because you saw something and they did not ask for it.
Yeah.
So if anything, they have that against you. You have nothing above them, other than your own stupidity. Now, like.
That's your stupidity.
Yeah, you kind of a bit of a clown, bro. I'm about to make a bag off you, and you don't even know.
Yeah.
Yo, I asked for soda, and they hit me with a clown juice.
Absolutely factual.
I'm like, hey, man. She's busting a hard game, bro. She's hustling, man. I respect that.
Hustling.
Hey, man. Bills gotta be paid.
Nigga, she is not.
Nah, bro. Let me tell you right now.
she ain't hustling, she's a hussy, and we send them out the door, out to the streets.
Absolutely fucking
for the
valid,
streets.
bro.
Wait, hold up, Alex, guy. Did you know about the adult Happy Meal?
Adult happy.
Yo, that shit was crazy, bruh.
I am unaware of this.
Send me a link. Send me a link of the adult happy meal. And
The
adult
motherfucking Big Mac or 10-piece and a Happy Meal. Adult toy, that shit is
adult
hard.
toy. Pause.
See, I'm not sure about
Yeah,
that
that's
adult toy.
that's what I said the first time.
Adult
But
toy.
like
Pause.
the Big Mac and the 10-piece chicken nuggets, all right, I can see it. But I'm not sure about that adult toy. We may have to rephrase that.
It's a toy for adults.
Yeah, it's a toy for
That
adults.
does not help.
Doesn't help me, bro. Like,
Bro,
it
it's
can
just
go
an
three
empty
ways.
Pringles can.
All right.
Yeah, well,
Empty
Yeah.
Pringles, man.
It's just an empty
Wait.
Pringles can.
That's
Wait.
sus, man.
Wait.
The rest of the series is sponges. Like
Wait.
stuff.
Wait.
You know what I'm saying?
It's figures from the adult's childhood. So like, you know, they got Grimace, they got the Hamburglar, they got the other bitch, these other two bitches I don't know.
Ew.
What the fuck is?
Why does that look like it was made out of clay?
Yo, who the fuck is on the right?
Hamburglar? Oh my god.
Okay, look, I know my boy Grimace, and I'm saying I know the Hamburglar.
Yeah, we
I
know
do not know
Grimace
the
and
other two.
Hamburglar. The other two are
Who the fuck are these
mysteries.
people?
Now I know the other, like the far right. I know she's like an actual character. I just don't know her name. Like
Who the
I've
fuck
seen her.
are-
I've seen her
no.
before.
My
I
question
don't
is,
nigga in the middle.
who are these people? I don't know who are these people. I never seen my
Wait,
life.
how do you not know them?
Wait,
don't
all
know
of them are just the ones on the right?
All of them.
Nigga, how do you-
All of them.
Okay,
Nigga,
so
they the OGs from McDonald's.
hold on. So basically, McDonald's, right?
Mhm.
They had mascots at a certain point, like a whole cast
Okay.
of characters.
Wait,
that
hold.
They put on advertisements.
Hold. I mean, guy, do you know who Ronald McDonald is?
Yes, I know McDonald. I know him.
Okay, I was about to have to come slap you.
Bro, there ain't no way you
Damn,
ever
bro.
went to a McDonald's without knowing who Ronald McDonald was.
That's crazy.
Bro, if you ain't sit next to my man one time after getting your Happy Meal, you ain't have a childhood.
I mean, fair.
I never saw in person. I never saw in person. Only like pictures.
You never saw statues in person?
I never saw the guy wearing a costume in person.
No,
but
that's
statue,
not
like,
they're like the statues is what we're talking
yeah,
about.
they had like the statue like
Oh.
on a bench you could sit next to.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Alright, so you ain't having a childhood. Got it.
Hey, that was
The
crazy.
down. I don't know why you fucking need to self-report that, but you know you got it.
You know, all right, fuck it, man.
Because I
Also-
remember.
When and where, babe?
Hey
also,
yo.
I spent like at least good like 5 hours making the whole fit, man. Like, yeah.
My nigga, we are not gonna go over how all these characters are knockoffs again.
No.
No,
He
no,
was
no,
just
no.
talking about the fit. He was just talking about the fit. Chill.
Like, I literally spent like 5 hours.
Also,
like your opinion.
Oh, damn,
I like it.
Colgate. Colgate.
There you go.
Okay.
The Genji, I see you, my boy.
But yeah, I like the green highlighting on the white and black. That's nice.
I like the purple.
Like beside just hitting this every single time. I actually spent time in like this is my life.
It looks like a fucking Gundam, so I'll fuck with it.
Well, she does have things. Let me remove it. She does have like things on connected to her back and shit. Oh wait.
All right, real quick. We're gonna end this here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Just really appreciate it. DKW is gonna be happening tomorrow. Had to delay it last week to this week because some essay stuff. Wanted to make sure that was all through, so I didn't get in any trouble. And all things considered, apparently the SO went very well for anyone that was curious. The teacher told me it was one of the best in class. It just had a bunch of like minor errors all over it, so I had to hold that one. Apparently that command didn't go through, so let me... there we go. So we're gonna go rate Mr. Voodooish playing Dead by Daylight. He's getting back into the horror game pro wrestling mix, so that's good to see. Once again, thank you all for watching. Next week, Monday, we're probably gonna get back to this, and with new information, we're gonna see how we fare in the eyes of Endgame. because we're getting real close to the end of this campaign, and this is gonna be a trip. Anyways, once again, thank you all for watching. I'll see you 20 beautiful people in the next one. Sayonara.